Refresh. Perhaps. We're wide awake now. I'm back. That was weird. I don't know why OBS crashed all of a sudden. What the hell's going on with my computer? Let me have a look. It should be fine. What is that? Yes. It's mainly Firefox that's taking up most of my memory. It's fine. You never know with OBS. There is a method to the madness, though, yeah. Boop, 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 boop. F5. Woohoo! Golf format. Yippee! I do not have my alerts up, by the way. So thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow. No, I'm back. It looks ugly currently, but just believe. Now my chat is fucked up on OBS's side. No! Alright. Wait. I got it. Give me a second. I got it. My chat BG. I just do this, and then I bring it across, and then I realign chat. Like such. Yippee! Okay. Okay, now... Wait. Go to test. Sorry, another chat test. Good. Exactly what I want. Slickin' chats. Slickin' some chats. I don't have... You know what I don't... I need to go back a song. Hang on. I don't just have, like, the Bitch, why the fuck aren't you going back? Fuck you, bitch. Where is it? Yeesh. I just don't have this one. I don't have just giants on my playlist. Save. And then back. Yeah. Music. Into slow-mo. Oh my god, but ask if you don't know how my British pride is sad. I'm a band emo like a vocal. Your best stuff looks like my worst. Synapses fire and verse. First. Damage no way. I wish I ain't gonna say this again, but this my time. But look at my eyes. I'm a genius in skies with my heart on sleeve and a false obligation. King in his prime. Everybody get in line. Step bachelor 7-9. Finesse like my life and light with the diamond in the rough, and now I shine. No one can stop us. They'll try, but they won't. Nada nos puede parar. Oh no. Oh. Trying to transform myself into long legs. I started watching the movie Long Legs, but I never ended up finishing it. Because a lot of people said it was really good. I think I was distracted at the time when I was watching it. I'm like, you can hang with that. I'm also trying not to scream today because my voice has been a bit sensitive over the past few days. So I'm really trying my best to not yo, Twitch, why are you notifying me again? I'm trying my best not to like scream today. Again, it looks ugly, but just believe. I don't want it to be too tall. Hi, hi! Why not scream? I kind of want to scream. You can scream if you want. My throat is just really sore because of the past few days, so I'm trying not to go crazy style with the yelling. Usually I'm a very loud streamer, but today I'm trying to take it easy because I have destroyed my throat over the past few days because it's wintertime and my room is extraordinarily dry, even though I've had my humidifier on and I can feel it. And I've made myself a bit sick because of overworking myself for like the past week. Gotta rest my throat for the things that matter, like sucking lots and lots and lots of lozenges. I can't scream because it's 3:30 in the morning and I live with family. Thank God, I'm very isolated. But I know the feeling. That's why I found it difficult on a previous account of mine. I found it difficult to stream because I resided very closely to somebody else. It was in oh my god, there's no audio. Oh my fucking god, I'm going to actually end it all. I'm so sorry. You haven't heard anything this entire time. It's literally just been me sitting here yapping. Chat! Chat! Oh, yeesh. Oh my god. Sorry. I didn't realize that there was silence. I should have looked at my fucking... Oh my god, it's Turtle Man. I know that name. I know you. I know Mr. Turtle Man. I scream. Also ignore that it's the not a human. That definitely isn't my ult. Ooh. Definitely not an ult. You'd always scream into a pillow. No, it wasn't on purpose. I thought that OBS would automatically update my Firefox, but I guess fucking not. Heard you singing along to Silence when I joined. Yeah, dude, that'd just be the streamer experience. It's not the first time I've played with like games muted for like an hour in the past. No, you don't. You're a fake person. Is anybody even real? I don't think anybody's really... I don't think anybody's real. How do I want to draw the hand like that, I suppose? Down. Oh. Let me have a look. I'll check your GM in a second. I'm real. Are you? Question mark? I'll have a look on my phone because I closed Discord on my computer. What the hell? What is this? What's this ping I got in this Discord? We're doing treasure maps in Final Fantasy XIV tonight. A chance next weekend, like Friday night, we could plan on Lethal Companionship. Ooh, a Lethal Company collab. It's better not be a it's better not be a zip bomb. Please don't be a zip bomb. I beg you. Not my DM, it was unplanned. Australians aren't real. They were made up by everyone who says they're Aussie. It's just British, yeah. Australia is just a social experiment. Oops. Oh, yeah. No, that's alright. I'll have a look at I'll check the document after I'm done streaming. And I'll get back to you. I will let you know. Yeah. Oh, no, it's alright. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Should see me. I DM when I see my friends like streaming and whatnot. I'll just DM them most fucking random shit. I'm just like, you need to look at this like right now. They're like, I'm streaming, and I'm like, yeah, look at it right now. Look at it right now, motherfucker. Oh no, you're fine. 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 Unless. Now I'm here to make you paranoid. Was it actually fine, or am I just saying that? This again, again. Okay, I can't. I have to not scream. Again, this is looking fucked up. Trust the process. All right, I have a plan. Just need to. She's too tall. She's too tall. She's too tall. I need to make her shorter. So I want her to match my PNG tuber. Being live 2D is too hard. And I haven't even started. Oh, fuck! I have to not scream. I haven't even started in the live 2D part of it. But here we are. Don't worry, I said it's fine. I'm gonna suffer for the next few hours knowing I DM someone during their stream, so... I'm a very laid back person, don't worry. Unless now I'm here to make you paranoid times two. I gotta save this. Live? Wait, what the fuck do I call this? Live 2D VTuber sketch. Let's call it this. Gotta make sure to save this shit. Previously, it was just called number 2. Oh, I know why I called it number 2. Okay. Do you mind if I borrow your proportions? Oh, if I could steal them. Steal them. Like, it is incredibly laid back until she sits up, then that's over. True. I'm actually, like, laying down on the floor, horizontally. My tablet screen, I have a very, very long arm that is attached to my tablet screen. And it's holding my tablet above my face. It's like, you know, why perform stand-up comedy when you can perform lay-down comedy, sit-down comedy, you know? Wait, are you actually... I guess you'll just never know. I guess that's a secret. Now, you'll forever be wondering, is Mugget actually laying down while she's drawing? Ugh. What do I do? You are? That sounds very comfy. It sounds... I mean... It is a choice. If hypothetically, if I wasn't laying down, and if I hypothetically was actually sitting up in a chair on a desk like a normal person, it sounds like an uncomfortable thing. Hypothetically, that is, of course. Okay. Alright, it's bullshit. I've always thought about getting one of those desks that you can lift up. Has the very cool hydraulics and everything. Oh my god, this song is overstimulating me because it goes on for like 10 minutes. Oh, no, I saw a song that I wanted to listen to. Oh my god, my chat is fucked up again. I have to edit it. I'm gonna drag this across a little bit. Here we go. Pedro, 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 Pedro. I'm gonna erase that for the time being. I have a plan. Just trust me. I keep saying that like I don't believe myself. Pedro, 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 Pedro. It will all come together, I think. Pedro, Pedro, Pedro. I do have my actual reference pulled up on the side too, so that I can kind of cross-reference a little bit. Because I forget aspects of my design all the fucking time. Since I know how to work live 2D now, I'm like, well, I might as well just like make a model that isn't my fucking scrunkly ass one. I love my scrunkly one. I'm gonna use it for the foreseeable future because it's just so funny and stupid looking. But you know what? It's good to always try and make more stuff. You know, it's good to experiment, make more stuff. What the hell is this? Megalovania. But yeah, I totally am smart enough to make a zip file virus thingy. That is a Google Doc. Hippocampus, ethically? I like how I put all of this effort into making like a very nice design, and then I just am like, you know what? I will use a scrunkly. The fucking the scrunkliest model, if anybody even uses the term scrunkly anymore. Zip bomb. I think the term zip bomb is so funny. Zip bomb. Would I prefer to get a zip bomb or a worm? That's the real question. I mean, I wouldn't really prefer to get either of them, you know, but I'm just thinking about my options here. If I were to get one, what's least harmful? Probably a zip bomb, I would assume. That just blows up your computer, but it just doesn't infiltrate everything like a worm, like a little worm. Little worm. But what would I know? I'm just an anime girl. Also, nice art, and I'm trusting the process. Totally. It'll come together. Just believe. Believe. And if it doesn't come together, then we just don't ever touch the file again. Then we just ignore it. You know what I think is completely fucking insane is there are so many artists who just straight up delete their files when they're finished with their piece of art, or like deletes XYZ thing. The idea of that makes me fucking panic. Because I like, you know, I like drawing and I like keeping my stuff. I like keeping... This is over... Different song, please. I need to stop. That song just needs to stop. Oh my god, this is another song. Please stop. Oh my god, this is another one. Please stop. Okay, you know what? I'm sorry, I can't skip this one. Well, I'm a bomb with a zipper on it, I think. A bomb with a zipper on it, I think. A zip bomb. A zip bomb is a zip file that someone sends to you, and it's... I have to pause the music to talk about... Yeah, a zip bomb is a zip file that is disguised. It looks very small in appearance, and then when you open it, it has a certain line of... It has coding, like an executable file or something like that, that will open, and essentially, like, it either duplicates its own files within itself repeatedly, or it... yeah, there's something that happens in the process where the zip file itself is disguised to look a lot smaller than it actually is, and then when you open it, it unpacks itself essentially, and it overloads your entire PC and extracts like potentially up to like terabytes worth of data. It just basically like cripples your entire PC. It completely fucks it up. So be careful when getting zip files, essentially. I just think the term zip bomb is just fucking hilarious. Hello, Miss Mugger. How are we? I'm good. I'm trying not to scream today. It's okay. My name will always autocorrect like nuggets or mugger or something like that, or maggot. It likes to autocorrect something or other. Is that the kind that you can't notice? You would know if you have a zip bomb. It would fuck your computer up. But just be careful when actually... If your friend on Discord is like, hey, you want to join my Discord server? You want to join my Minecraft server? You want to test out my game for me? And then they send you a suspicious, like a zip file of some kind. You know? Essentially vet that. More than likely, that's just, honestly, it's probably like something like that is probably just a Trojan or a worm. Something that's more like intrusive, designed to steal data. But a zip bomb is just kind of like a destructive virus in itself. I don't think that there's any real benefit that people get from planting a zip bomb on someone's computer other than just fucking them up on purpose. What do I like? I'm no software engineer. I don't know. I'm not really experienced in the ways of making zip bombs or opening them or viruses. All I know is that I've had them in the past, and they have not been nice. They have indeed fucked my system up 1 or 2 times. I had to wipe my OS. This is like 15 years ago or something, but I had to wipe my OS at one point because I did indeed get a virus on it, and a very bad one, and I lost all of this art, all of this precious art of mine, But you know, this is back in the day prior to like cloud storage, etc. So it was a very unfortunate experience, and I still mourn that art that I lost to this day. I cried for days. Like, I wasn't a fabulous artist or anything, but you know, I put my time, effort, and pussy into all of my art, and I lost it, and I was like, well, my dad tried to fix my PC and he made it worse. And I just learned to never trust my dad when it comes to tech issues. I'm just like, you know what? He thinks that he is better at technology than he is. So I'm not gonna let him touch my PC kit. Oh my god, why is this shit on? Please. Why are you repeating again and again? Okay, thank you. Thank you. I mean, he coined the term direct pipe bomb. Direct pipe bomb! If that term caught on, it would be so funny. People have been warning about everywhere. Yeah, don't click links on fucking Discord, even though I literally clicked one before. I find autocorrect on Twitch to be either massively non-existent or ravenously aggressive. Usually happens to people's accounts that are hacked, no? I think it's to steal bank passwords and crypto passwords, things like that in general, especially users if they get access to a big content creator's account or someone who's richer. Yeah, on Discord, I will always try and delete personal information of mine, no matter who I'm sending it to. And I'll encourage the person I'm talking to as well. If they are more paranoid, if they're more like generally on the cautious side, I'll remind them to delete things because, you know, even no matter how good your security is, you can always get hacked somehow. And I'm just overly cautious. So I'll usually always delete personal information of mine that is on Discord in particular. Because, you know, it's not just me that I have to be worried about getting hacked. It's somebody else as well. If one of my friends that I've sent sensitive information to gets hacked, they get access to my information. I'm sorry, Mugget Sag. It's fine. It was a long time ago. I will still mourn it to this day. My hands and knees. You delete your video files once you're done with the video? Oh my god. Oh, the redeems like head pat and stuff like that aren't really going to do anything because those are connected with VTube Studio. I'd be called Madman Jirak or something. I want to play Master Duel, but I need to do stuff other than just play games. Unfortunately, my realm of content creation is not just playing games, it is also drawing. I have to, you know, I don't hire anybody to do any of my art. I do it all myself. I have to do all my assets and shit. So I have to keep my skills. I must draw. I must draw. This shit's going through OBS, is it? Yeah, it is, okay. You know who it is. Come around again. You wanna dose of this right now, baby? And I'm making this fucking model. I'm doing it symmetrically and not asymmetrically like my Scrunkle model because that was a fucking pain in the ass. It was a pain in my fucking asshole to rig. Holy shit. Let me believe. I imagine said head pats. I'll feel it. I'll feel it in spirit. Thank you. Not like a lullaby. Also, this playlist only has like 95 songs on it as well, so it's going to repeat songs. I'll get tired of it eventually and just switch to some generic music. symmetrically move square. I have to do this. Oh. Nails, nails. Mascara. Mirror on the wall. Who's fabulous? Yeah, we're getting somewhere. We are getting somewhere. Whoa, that's not what I wanted. Hello. Oh. Alright, I don't know why I'm so fucking dramatic when I do anything. I'm conscientious of the noises that I make when I'm live, but I don't. It's hard for me to It's hard for me to take notice if I actually do this when I'm just by myself. I'm pretty sure I do though. I'm pretty sure I just go, oh, when I press the wrong thing or some shit. This is more enjoyable than watching 3 matches against Cool Tunes on ranked. Oh, Cool Tunes. Fire King is so bad against Elf Note. It's so bad because they just, when they get their combo going, they have a negate floodgate, essentially. Sorry, not a negate flood. They have a banished floodgate. It's really fucking annoying, so I can't do anything against them. It's a hard counter to Fire King, unfortunately. Did you listen to the Huntrix or KDA, do you mean? Because this is a mashup song. I've listened to both of these songs so many times. I was a sucker. I liked K-pop Demon Hunters. I watched it a couple of times. Big fan. Pretty sure I have some like fan art that I never finished somewhere laying around of Rumi. Well, it's not really what I wanted, but you know what? Here's some Twin Tails fan art. What the hell's in this? Oh, I never finished this, I don't think. I was drawing Twin Tails last year sometime, but I do like this one. It feels so monotone at the moment because I'm just like more art that I didn't finish. This was Sonar. Alas, the whips go. The whips work in progress pictures are forever and always. What the hell is this? Oh my god. My Cupsies. Cupsy yummy. I bought another Cupsy card on eBay today. I couldn't help it. Cupsy yummy. Cupsy yummy. Cupsy yummy. So many yummies. Pretty. Thank you. Nice. Also, I'm not gonna lie, Mira makes me want to laugh hard due to how deep her voice is. Reminds me of someone I know IRL. Cupsy, a league of Cupsy. Because Mira and the person I know sound a lot alike. Someone said that I sounded like their friends the other day. And I was like, maybe I am your friend. They're like, no, seriously, you sound so much like my friend. And I'm like, maybe I'm them on an alt account. You'll never know. What else is in here? Sonar. Unfortunately, my other account is fucking has gone to the fucking nether, so none of this artwork is like available on Twitter anymore. It's all in the ether. But it's always fun to pull it up and look at it. Only I have access to it now. That is NSFW. I cannot open that on stream. Otherwise I'll get fucking sent to the Shadow Realm. What the hell's in here? I was trying to find something. What the fuck was I? The mirror fan art. Here it is. I found it. Thrasher Cupsies. Oh yeah, I remember that person. Bottom of the ocean, yeah. I literally never finished this. So, potentially one day. Potentially one day. I have, oh my god. I have, there's some bow fan art that I did. Step chat, I'm feeling extra fertile today. That was also on my other account. This is all gone. Gone to the wind. Gone to the wind. I think there's a lot of it that's still up on my Instagram, however. That's before I added effects to it. Me getting distracted during a stream looking at old files. Couldn't ever fucking happen. You know what? I like this one. I like this piece of fan art, man. I did this when Uma Musume came out. What the fuck else do I have in my files? Boss? Quite an amalgamation of things that I have laying around. These are the other two sketches that I did for Riot when I was doing I did some NDA work from them. Because I had to draw Jinx, and they didn't really care which sketch I went with. So I chose the one that I felt that I was most comfortable doing. Where the fuck did it go? I did just see it. Rose fan art? What a surprise. There is so much Rose fan art in my files. There's so much Rose fan art. Some Soraka, very edgy. Very edgy. Oh, I keep doing that. Fuck my life. What else is lurking? Beautiful, edgy Raka art, yeah. I love Soraka. I have drawn Soraka so fucking much. Yeah. I was indeed known as the magical girl. Unsupported file format. What the fuck? Why? What the hell's that? PNG file? Then why does it say unsupported file format? Maybe it just doesn't like that I've got so many things open. That's probably not the reason. But it's a piece of Rose art that I wanted to open. I don't understand. That's so strange. What the fuck? Here's a piece of fan art that I never finished. I mean, it's all just fucking like edgy Soraka looking sad. I never finished this. There is other stuff. Oh, my feet studies. Feet tag. See, here's something else with the foot tag, I suppose. My feet studies. I have to be so careful in opening all these other layers because there might be like NSFW stuff on there. When I say NSFW, I mean just like, you know, anatomy studies and whatnot, but I don't want there to be a full-blown pussy out sort of moment, you know? Oh, I have so much unfinished art. So much unfinished art, Heidelin. From the award-winning game, by the way, Final Fantasy Online, Final Fantasy 14 Online. It has a free trial up to level 60, and it includes the award-winning story expansions, Heaven's Ward and Stormblood, PC dubs. Also, you can play for unlimited amount of hours. There's no restriction on playtime. The candy merch. I did Candy's the little enamel pin for Candy. World's worst test subjects. Never got my hands on one of these though. Should've. Why didn't I buy one? I wanted to get one. Da, da, da. Oh, there is a goose in the background. We have a goose in quarantine at the moment because it's being a dickhead at the moment. I say at the moment. I said it twice. Yeah, currently there is a goose in quarantine. Close to my area of residence in this particular room. So if you hear honking in the background, it is carrying on because it doesn't like to be quarantined. As you can imagine. Beats!
What the fuck?
It's fun, but I didn't make it past Realm Reborn. I don't fucking blame you, dude. A World Reborn is an absolute fucking slog to get through. I'm not gonna mince my words here. I story skipped up until Shadowbringers. More Soraka art. There's so much Soraka art. There's so much Soraka art. Oh, this is an alternative piece of art to the other one as well, the edgy piece. I just like dramatic lighting and sparkles, what can I say? There are... Oh, fuck. Sorry, I'm resizing chat. It doesn't matter how many fucking times I see this image, I laugh my fucking ass off every single time. As a chicken lady, I can see that you're drawing wings. Oh yeah. Yeah, I fucking love wings. I wish I had the balls to skip story. Your folder's just full of whatever, bro. To be fair, they're kind of organized. They're very lightly organized. I didn't feel bad for story skipping because I'm like, I value my time and I am way too ADHD to sit here and spend time with the story. I don't think I've talked about this much on stream, but I used to make enamel pins. Like really big anime enamel pins, and this is one of the enamel pins that I had in the works. I never ended up producing it. I was close to producing this one, but I didn't like the way that it turned out. I was wasn't very happy with it. And it's also, I kind of fell through with keeping up with making enamel pins because they are very expensive to make in this economy. A couple of years ago it was a lot easier, but it is much more expensive now with a lot of things. Just production cost has gone up substantially, so the mummy's saying it's over Spider-Man. Yeah, I really wanted to make a Madoka pin. I really wanted to make a Madoka pin. Let me see if I can find some examples of pins that I've made in the past. Also, I don't know if I'll upload this stuff again. just because I don't want to fuck with my algorithm on Twitter in particular. All my stuff is still up on my Instagram, however. It hasn't been deleted from there, so I can literally go back through my history until, like, I don't know, 2015 or something, I think. Instagram is pretty much like the one platform that I haven't deleted all my shit on. I just can't be bothered deleting anything on Instagram ever. It's like a pretty permanent sort of gallery. Pins, okay. Here's one pin that I made. They are very big, by the way. They're very big. I think this one is about 5 inches tall. And it's got stained glass in the background, but this was an absolute nightmare of a production. She's got, like, sparkles on her wings and stuff like that. Absolute nightmare to produce this pin. I had a lot of production issues with this particular one. There were different variations of it as well, but the colors all came out wrong, and the company was very, very slow. Very slow, very slow. Here's some better pictures of them. So I think, because essentially this pin had 2 variants. This was the first variant, which was like a pinkish one, and then there was this like more purple one. Yeah. Where is the other one? Okay. This is the second one? Yeah. These 2, yeah. Yeah, so this is the second variant of it, but the stained glass was very hard to work with. It's just transparent enamel. But it was so difficult to work with. They couldn't get the colors correct, and I had a lot of back and forth with my customers about it, because essentially some of them are detachable, some of them are. These ones aren't. These ones are just stuck to the back, so you can get pins that you can remove the backing from. But yeah, these pins are they're just all melded together. They are, how do I describe it? So they're 2 layered. So Serenity herself, you can see, like, there's Serenity herself is sitting on top of the background. It's a 2-layered pin. Yeah, and you can see that, yeah. So they'll basically make the mold of this one and then the mold of the backgrounds. And this is what the transparency for it looks like. It's really pretty when you put it up to the light. And all of, like, the clouds and the stars, etc., those are all just screen printing. So yeah, there's a lot of things that they can do with enamel pins these days. This is another one. I went with a trial company for this, and I wasn't really... I ummed and ahed about this one. I wasn't really too much of a fan of my design in the end of it. There was a lot of production issues with this one as well. It had 2 variants. There was a pink and a blue one, and these ones are also about 5 inches tall, but it's got little danglies on it. It's got little danglies. But the last pins that I produced, I did a Kickstarter, and the first pins that I produced were a series of Sailor Moon pins. Surprise, surprise, a magical girl made Sailor Moon pins. But yeah, I did a Kickstarter for some pins, and holy fuck, I don't think that I've ever been so stressed out in my life by a project. It was fucking, yeah. The pins came out really nice, but there were a couple of issues with them. Like, I had to go... Let's not dox the customer information live on stream, huh? I wish I had a full image of just all of them. Is this it? Yeah. So, like, the Kickstarter was based on all of her transformations. So you had her first form, second, third, and then you had Cosmos, and then there was a 5th variant of it as well. And they were quite big. What the fuck? File open? What the hell's a 5th variant? The Eternal Crisis one. And my plan for this was basically to have like all of this to be stained glass, and it did. I got it all produced and made. The Kickstarter was really successful. Not without a lot of problems, however. It was, like I said, it was an absolute fucking nightmare. Fucking hell. Essentially, like, the company that I went with to do all of the designs, I got quoted by them before I obviously, you know, put the Kickstarter up and whatnot. I had a company secured to work with, and oh yeah, here's a compilation of all of them together. I had a company locked down, and they said that they could do this design because I said to them, I said that I wanted transparent enamel for all of these areas, and I was explaining how big it was. And they're like, yeah, not a problem. And then when I actually got around to, you know, organizing the payments and everything with them, they came back to me and they said, yeah, BT dubs, we can't actually do that design. It's too complicated for us to do. And I was like, what do you mean? So I had to run to another company to get it made, and I had to do it ASAP. And the thing with these companies as well, a lot of manufacturing companies, is that they can be slow in getting samples to you, or, you know, replying, blah 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 blah. Yeah, I was really stressed because the second company that I went to work with, like, yeah, this process was an absolute fucking nightmare. They filled in the wrong areas. This is just a sample that they gave me. But what I had envisioned, this is the same company that did the Serenity pin that I showed before, where she was sitting on a transparent background. And they sent me this sample, and there was a lot of issues that I ran into. They couldn't do UV printing for the skirt. Some of the screen print is like off. It's not centered correctly, like on her face and whatnot. They couldn't do UV printing, which just means that you can get smooth, like, gradients and whatnot, but the appearance is rather grainy when you look at it up close. And the transparent enamel was more opaque, question mark, than I wanted, and they couldn't do anything about it. And I'd already paid for a mold to be made and everything with them. And these are all the areas that had to be cut out as well. They just filled in the wrong areas and whatnot. And the company that I went with this design as well was also very, very slow. Very slow. So all my other pins got produced, and I had to keep going back to, like, my customers and saying, I'm so sorry, but, like, I can't help production, like, the production rate that it's going at. After the agreement, yeah, there's very little that you can do if you get a company that says they can do one thing and then they don't deliver, because these companies are in China. You can't, like, all you can do is argue with them, you know? You can attempt to file, like, a chargeback or something if you use a credit card and whatnot. Anyway, so yeah, both companies that I worked with were a fucking nightmare. But at least his company made some really nice work, but I did have issues with them regarding payment and stuff like that. Just shit happening. Yeah, it was a fucking time. This one came out really nice though. So this is an example of UV printing. So you can see that it's got a nice gradient to it. But when you do, you can't really see it. It doesn't show up here because it's a low res image. But when you look up close in person, you can see a bit of the graininess. And her locket has diamantes on it. If I went back now, I would change a lot of things about it because I think that it looks a bit too... I would change the locket to be a completely different material. There are different effects that you can have. Like, you make the You can make the plating sandblasted and whatnot, and then you can put like transparent enamel on top of it so that it looks quite nice. And this was the Cosmos sample. This was one of the things that I had a problem with this company as well. Just a lot of issues, a lot of issues, a lot of issues. And they refused to do more samples and whatnot after we made said agreements. So it was a fucked up experience. However, I will show you the last pins that I ever made that I think were some of my best selling ones because they turned out really nice. I secured a company that I went with for a lot of designs in the future. And yeah, so there's 2 different designs, I think. 2 different designs. I get that manufacturing is hard, but I've heard so many stories of people having to hold their hand the whole way. Yeah, it's really hit and miss with manufacturing companies. It's either like you don't know what the fuck you're doing, and the manufacturer company tries to do their best to work with you, because a lot of people go into it and they have no fucking clue what they're doing. I did a bit of research before going into it. Usually if I'm like pouring money into something, I will do research ahead of time to kind of understand or ask other people about the basics of it. But, you know, it can also sometimes be a learning experience, and other times, like, you get companies that are just really hard to work with because there's obviously a language barrier there as well. Oh, actually, I do want to pull up... Where is it? I made a series called Art Nouveau. What was it called? Nouveau... I think it was called Nouveau Romance. Oh. Okay, whatever. So... Sorry, all my files are in one place, and I have to sort to actually try and find the pictures. Oh, these are some little chibi ones that I made with a very... This was a very, very risky endeavor because a lot of these companies will actually reach out to people on Instagram and conduct business that way. And I had a company that reached out to me, and I got a quote from them for something that was very small. I think these are only like 2.5 inches tall. And they gave me a good price, and I decided to risk it because it wasn't that expensive. But they made some really nice stuff. I'll pull up the Nouveau Romance ones, and then I'll pull up the Sakura ones that I made. If I can find fucking pictures of them. Thank you! I say thank you like I manufactured them myself. But, there's a lot of work that goes into them. Okay. So this was just like a sample picture that I got. I'm trying to find... Oh. Well, I really could have just looked at my fucking, like... my file with all of them. Yeah, these were the finished examples of all of them. Cosmos came out really fucked, the colors, and I had trouble with that company. That one came out fucked. I had a lot of problems with this one. Oh my god, it was an absolute nightmare. The first and the last one, her first form and her eternal form came out totally fine. Let me... Pin pictures. Yeah, here we go. So this is one of the Nouveau Romance ones. I think I did 4 in this series, I'm pretty certain. I also did... Yeah. I did Uranus and Neptune as well. This company I actually stayed with. I went with this company for the rest of my produced pins. And then I did... I have to zoom in on these pictures to see which one is right. Yeah, and this is Dark Lady. I loved their production quality for these pins. They were very, very nice. And they're very big. They're like over 5 inches tall, I'm pretty sure. So there is Dark Lady, and I also... Where's the Serenity one? Dark Lady and Serenity. I wanted to make these just very simple. There wasn't going to be any like screen printing or anything on that because that also increases the price of production. So these were relatively they were on the cheaper end to make when it comes to like enamel pins at least. Yeah, so those were, when I saw the quality that this company produced, I was really, really happy, and I went with them for the rest of my shit. And then... And these pins as well, both, they have a glitter and a non-glitter variant, so the non-glitter variant just doesn't have glitter on the wings of the flowers for both of them. For... Oh, here's a picture. Yeah, so that's the non-glitter variant and then the glitter variant. So it's just the wings and the roses, but it was the same for Dark Lady as well and these ones. Blah, 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 blah. I always get distracted whenever I'm streaming. Who could have guessed? Ugh, yeah, these pins. Let me see if I can find... pictures of the final version of these ones. Sakura! You just saw my KDA on? Back during my KDA phase. Pins. Oh, I have so many fucking folders that have pictures fucking everywhere. Are there any... Oh, here we go. I'm in the meat and potatoes of it now. 1, 2, and 3. Actually, 1, 2, and 3. Okay, so these were the sample pictures. I made 3 different... Oh, this is the second batch of them, actually. So, the first batch that I made for these pins, these were them. So, I made, like, her regular outfit for Sakura, and then I did a pastel variant, and I also made, like, a manga variant. It's just black and white, nothing, like, special to it. But I only made, like, 5 of these, I think. And I did a giveaway for one of them as well. Because pins, I don't know, the pin community is so odd. It's like their own little niche community in itself. And they get treated like collectibles because they are. And some of them... Because a lot of pin creators will only make like a certain run of them, a certain amount. I also did make this was the... I think this was like the first or second pin that I ever made. It was... bad when I look at it now, but I was really proud of it at the time. Anyway, I'm gonna close out of that real quick. But I want to stare at it. Why is this just in my folders? Who knows? Oh. Yo, where are my other fucking Sakura pictures, dude? I'll find them, chat. We'll get off topic even more. Pins. There's like different files within one file. There's like pins and pin pictures, and then another like folder called pin pictures, and then pin artworks. What the fuck? Where? Where'mst? Whomst? Also, there's a guy that commissioned me for some artwork, and it's been like 3 years since he paid half of it, and he never paid the other half, but then again, I never finished the artwork for him because he only paid half, and he's notoriously hard to get money out of, so... You know, I got half the amount that I was supposed to get for it, and he never fucking paid the rest of it, and I just cannot be bothered to fucking chase him up because I know that it will be fucking impossible to get him to actually pay. So he's just not getting the full artwork. Little faded, you look like a fucking painting, big blue eyes. Everything I'm praying. Ooh, okay, I found some pictures after going through my files. And your girlfriend playing dress up in my house. I gave your girlfriend cunning hair on my couch. Okay, so this is the second run of the pictures. Oh, the pins that I made. They were called the holiday variants, and you can see this is Sandblast. So when they do Sandblast on metal, it looks really nice. And the effects for like the swirls, it's called pearlescence. It's just pearlescence. But then it also has like a transparent layer of enamel over the top of it, so it looks really nice. And just it's very glittery. It's very glittery, but I did. I don't think I changed any of the colors except for like the base, because this is Sandblast and then it just has transparent enamel over the top, but I didn't like the way the colors came out. So I just, in this version, I just did transparent enamel, and I did this one as rose gold. I'm pretty sure... Was this rose gold? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did this one in rose gold initially as well. This one's just gold plated, this one's rose gold. You can see it a little bit more like prominently here. Yeah, so the only thing with the rose gold plating is that it oxidizes very fast, so you have to end up polishing your enamel pins with rose gold a little bit more. And I also did a third variant, which is like just a snow variant, I think I called it. Pretty sure this is rose gold plating as well. I did those ones, and then my very last run of Sakura pins was... How much does one of these cost? To buy or to produce? If you are buying them, the prices differed. They can go anywhere from like how I would price them. Obviously, I'm trying to make profits, so they are quite expensive. These pins would go for about $80 to $90 USD each. I never included shipping in that. I always made my shit have free shipping. But because they're limited runs of them and there's a lot of money, they are expensive to produce. And I don't produce them again. They are quite expensive. But that is the norm for the pin community. I do have the pins laying around. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna go to my other Instagram account. So it will be on my Instagram, my other Instagram account. Oh my god. And I can't Google it because it comes up with fucking nuggets. Shit. Yeah, that is a very, like, typical price to pay in pin communities for enamel pins. Actually, I don't like that fucking picture. Here we go. This one's better. La me la. So these are my last run of pins that I ever did. As I stopped just because like production got too expensive and also the economy like fucking tanked. So, you know. I lied, there was a different Sakura pin as well that I did. Where though? Where? Here it is. Sorry, these pictures are gonna be really sharp. Yeah, so these ones were a little bit smaller than other ones that I'd previously made. I think these were about like 4 inches tall or something. But these have 2 layers to them. The 2-layer molds are honestly what makes the pins expensive to produce, because they're making two molds essentially, and they have to, you know, the slab of whatever kind of metal that they have to, yeah, they can be expensive to make. This was another Sakura pin. The photo was kind of shitty because these were all taken with my fucking iPhone. This was a manufacturer photo, but this was taken with a fucking iPhone 7, okay? So the quality is really dog shit and sharp. I don't have any better pictures of them, unfortunately. But they're very soft in real life when you look at them. Obviously it's not as like contrasted. Let me find the manufacturer photo of this. So this is before they added like they changed the hair color. But yeah, this was also a 2-layered pin. It's before like all the screen printing and whatnot. But the wings came out really nicely. I was really happy. The same company did all of these designs, but these ones, I think, were like the most popular pins that I ever made. And yeah, the process of doing all of this is you learn shit over time. It's really fucking annoying at times, but yeah, I was really happy with the Sakura pin process, because that company was the bomb.com, as my millennial fucking ass would say. Yeah, was very excited about all of them. And ugh, I was really happy with these ones. I made, so when you're choosing your Pantones and stuff for these, you have to be so careful, because yeah, Pantones are really finicky to work with when they get translated to a physical product. But honestly, the digital versus the physical came out so similar. I was really, really happy. Because when you get there are some people, you get manufacturers who will just slap whatever they think. If you don't specifically choose your Pantones yourself, your manufacturer will just choose a bunch of Pantones that fit it the most similarly. I think this image is closer to what it looks like IRL than this one. This one is very oversaturated, but yeah, the background came out really nice, and the background is all, yeah, has a gradient, blah 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 blah. So companies are in for the profit. Yeah, like there are some creators that I know that will literally just let the companies do fucking whatever they want. They don't really give a shit about what the final product look like, what it looks like in the end. They just kind of, because how do I describe it? It's kind of like art commissions, right? A lot of people will offer to make custom designs so that people can buy them and then make them into a product. And there are some people who will buy designs because they look, you know, they're like, oh, this is going to sell well, so they'll buy it as like, you know, a commercial product. And yep, they don't really give too much of a shit about what the final product looks like, and some of them come out dog awful. They're really bad. I can't show them off on stream because obviously I don't want to like you know, rag on other creators in that space, but there are some who just oof, have gotten some absolutely gorgeous artwork, and they have produced the most horrendous looking shit that I've seen. There's one particular example that I can think of that always initially comes to mind, and I still to this day cannot get over it because the piece of artwork that it was actually produced from was stunning. And I think this person just goes with the company that quotes them the cheapest, and I just don't know why. I just don't know why they Yeah, I don't know. They just don't give a shit. Yep. My time in the pin community was fucking... It had good times, but holy shit. It's like with any small like community of people that collect stuff. They can be really anal and very picky about stuff. And yeah, I came to resent a lot of things about small collector communities like that as a creator, because the customer is quite often, in fact, wrong, and also will complain about literally fucking anything. Drives me fucking nutso. I would like to make enamel pins again one day, but I just don't think that I have it in me, because it was... Like, if you know, with any small business that you're running, it's a constant kind of thing you have to upkeep. At least with streaming, I just hit go live and just kind of do whatever I want, and I don't really think about it afterwards. But with, you know, producing merch of some kind where people are investing their money and whatnot, it's a full-time sort of thing. And I did it for a few years and I burnt myself the fuck out. And it also, I kind of profited during the time, you know, during COVID, so everybody was at home and had disposable income. And then the economy went to shit. So people don't have that disposable income anymore, especially not to pay premium prices for something like a collectible. But, you know, I like to think of the people that are in the enamel pin community and who still create those things and who collect them. It is kind of like similar to collecting trading cards and whatnot, because they only get produced, only a certain amount of them gets produced. And, you know, there are some enamel pins that can go for hundreds, if not like, you know, over $1,000, because they're a very good design and they're also made by a good artist, and they are, yeah, produced in limited batches. Oops. Okay, I'm gonna move all that across. I need to stop yapping. I can feel my voice starting to like get a bit croaky. Digital assets don't always translate well into physical goods, so I think it's worth keeping a close eye on production. Yeah. Like, the benefit that I had as being my own artist and production manager, essentially, is that I had a specific, like, artistic interpretation of how I envisioned my products to come out in real life. And obviously, my first initial attempts at making enamel pins weren't the best, because I was very new to the industry, and it was my first time literally producing anything, manufacturing anything. I'd made stickers, I had made anything before. I just went into it balls fucking deep. But I learned a lot through trial and error, essentially. Trial and error. But yeah, there are some people who just don't really give much of a shit about what stuff looks like, and yeah. And people still buy it, and I'm just like, guys, what are we fucking doing? What are we doing here? But you know, I'm not one. People can spend their money how they like. I sound so preachy when I say that, and so like snarky in a way, but it's genuine. Like, you know, people will buy, you know, what they want. I'm not here to dog on what people spend their money on. Yeah, just from my perspective, like when I see such beautiful artwork get translated into a physical product really, really badly, I'm just like, no, it could have looked so nice. Could have looked so nice. Okay, we are... I really want to say we're in the home stretch, but we're not. We're nowhere near the home stretch, but we are going to make progress. God, Metroid Prime 2 Echoes is such an underrated game. No. It's unfortunate, especially since you're in the field yourself, so you realize how things could have turned out. Yeah. Yeah, when you go through the process yourself, you understand what's, what it looks like when people go with the cheapest options that are available. And there are some artworks that were translated into pins, where if the customer doesn't give a shit about what the final design looks like, neither is the company. They're, again, like what was said before, is that they are there to make money. They're there for profit. So if the customer doesn't give a shit, neither is the company. They're not there to like make the, you know, the best, or put their 2 cents in or whatever like that. If the customer is like, yep, this looks good, then they're like, all right, we'll start producing it and get back to you. From Metroid Prime 2, yes. That one cinematic of the Fallen Federation Troopers visual log will forever be ingrained in my mind. Metroid Prime 2 is really haunting. It's crazy. It's such a good game. Just separating everything as you sketch, is it easier than sketching it and drawing separation over it? What I'm doing at the moment is I'm not separating everything as I sketch. I'm essentially just like, these I am, but that's because I need to separate like what the actual full the full shape of it is. The hair is just easier to separate because I understand what's actually going on with it, and I will probably just draw all of the body like on one layer because I kind of understand what's going on with it. But for stuff like the hair and the hat and whatnot, I separate onto different layers just so that I get the shape of it correct. And then I don't have to worry about actually like doing the shape of the hat later or the hair, etc. Because it's all going to be made into a live 2D, so... This is, yeah, it's sort of just like, I'm separating it just based on like big shapes at the moment, but then I will break it down into more intricate separation later. It's easier for me just to break down things like the hair and the hat and whatnot, and put that on layers because it's technically half of it's going to be like behind the character. And also, I'm trying to focus on getting the shapes for the character correct at the moment because I want it to like closely match my PNG tuber. I want it to be essentially like the same style. Kind of like struggling to sort of translate this style into like a symmetrical version because it has been like a few months since I did this. A few months? Maybe like 2 months? I have to do the basic sketch first so I know what the character looks like on the proportions before I start drawing the layers for rigging since I decided to make Genshin Impact. Yeah, I don't have the capacity to make something so detailed. I'm also very like I have a very good sense of kind of where I want to go. I'm also very used to doing things that require a lot of separation. I used to make a lot of Flash dress-up games way over like a decade ago. So doing things with a lot of separation is in my blood at this point. So I have a very good idea about like what I want to separate and like the process that I want to go through when it comes to making sure that things are separated correctly, etc., I suppose. There's a lot of that bullshit when it comes to like Flash dress-up games. So much separation of everything. Gonna take me forever, but my friend asked for his favorite character as a model and I needed to practice. Oh my god. Oh, it actually is like a Genshin Impact. I thought you meant like a Genshin Impact like inspired character. Fucking good luck with that. The amount of... I mean, listen, I like drawing detailed stuff. You know, I love drawing a bit of detail, but for a fucking live 2D, yeah, I couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. Right, gotta go. I need sleep work. Thank you. Thanks for stopping by. Not gonna lie, I've never played Genshin Impact, so I need to Google that character, but let me have a look. Oh my god! Okay, I like this character. Yeah, I like her a lot. But she's so cute. She's a little Moo. But she's so fucking cute. I don't think I really need to worry about the proportions, because none of this is really gonna... I fucking should, though, because what if I wanted to change something on this in the future? What if I wanted to change something in the future? Different clothes. If I'm going to the fucking effort of actually making a live 2D of this, I might as well. She is. She's so cool. Gacha games have the best character designs, but I hate the game part so much. I like Uma Masume. I like Uma Masume. I like their designs. I think their designs are pretty fucking top tier. I like Genshin Impact because I like the intricacy of the designs. It very much appeals to like part of me that I'm like, ooh, yes, like, ooh, yes, detail. Nice detail. Wait, I have drawn Genshin Impact fan art in the past. Oh my god, me getting distracted again. Who would fucking guessed? It's in my art uwu folder. I think. This isn't Genshin Impact, it's Ari, but whatever. Here it is. Oh my god, I summoned Pot Agreed to draw 3 additional cards. That's not what it does. That is what it does. Hola! I've been quoting this shit for how many fucking years? When the fuck did I draw this? Properties. Tuesday, February 6th, 2024. Pot of Greed. Oh yeah, Zenless Zone 0? ZZZ? Zenless Zone 0? Fuck, I don't know what it's called. I like the designs in that as well. I like when people are going feral over the wolf eye. Zenless Zone 0. I got it right. I made a VTuber for Ariasaki, but I don't think she ever... She did use it a little bit. But yeah, I think there are a lot of people who like commission like VTubers and stuff like that to keep on the back burner because it's like something fun and whatnot, and they have disposable income. So this was like 3 years ago or something like that. I have made VTubers in the past, but I've always struggled with them a lot. I've only made very few of them because it's been hard. Hard endeavor. Hard endeavor. Disposable income must be nice. I know. No, I can't make the anatomy realistic. I have to... I really want to draw detailed fucking thigh. I mean, not thighs, legs. I must not. I hold, close my eyes. Tell us why must we suffer? Rats, 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 rats. Rats, rats, we are the rats, celebrating yet another birthday bash. Michael, it's the birthday. It's your birthday. I think the most VTuber I've ever made was 5 to 6 in 3 months for free because I needed examples. Oh my fucking god. This is why you just make VTubers for yourself. And then you can stare at them whenever you want and be like, this hole was made for me. This is my hole, sorry. That sounds like okay, that alright, listen, that sounds bad. It's not alright, so that it's not supposed to sound the way that it did. I'm referencing something. Don't worry about it. Anatomy is so hard for me. Anatomy is only like difficult for me at the moment because I'm trying to. I have a specific idea in mind about how I want the legs to work. It's the legs that are fucking me up. Like if I was just drawing this normally, right? Like I don't like. What I really want to do is like draw the thigh, like a thigh normally would look, and but I can't do that because I have to draw it like a chibi, and I really, I would like to do long fucking legs, I really, this is what I'd like to do, but I can't fucking do that. Ah, what did I just do? I pressed something. Sorry. What? What? Oh, I understand. Lacrimosa song is back on again. Gonna be silence for a little bit, and then it's gonna start belting out. Legs. Enigma of Amigara faults? I am... what? What does that mean? As you struggle with legs, I struggle with her fancy leg warmers. Oh, I love leg warmers. That's why I have them on my character. Although I've had to stare at like a fuckload of like references for leg warmers because they're so they can be kind of fucking annoying to draw. Wait, no, be more like something along these lines. I've stared a lot of fucking leg warmers. They're annoying but pleasing to draw. You made that look so easy. I wouldn't have been saying that like 2 years. I wouldn't have been able to draw a leg so easy 2 years ago. I drew a lot of fucking legs. I spent like a month straight. The best way that I found to study anatomy is to not do digital. When I do digital, I feel like I rely too much on undo, and it doesn't actually create muscle memory for me. So for a month, I pretty much just drew in my sketchbook. I also used like a ballpoint pen, and other like markers and stuff. Anything that I couldn't really use to like erase lines with, I would use that to practice because it would start to ingrain into my head more solidly rather than just like relying on undo and whatnot over and over again. That's... yeah, when I overly rely on digital media to help me to like kind of carry me through the process of anatomy and stuff like that, I find that it's not sinking into my head what I'm actually trying to learn. At some point, I'm just gonna have to say fuck it and kind of like... It's just because these legs here are so chunky, and I'm trying to just emulate its sort of one-to-one-ish in a way, but I also don't want to make it look just like a tree trunk. Is that not where this hole was made for me is from? Probably. Let me have a look. Probably is. I know what I'm referencing, I just don't know the name of it. Rats. Didn't they just fucking play, dude? It is, yeah, that's what I'm referencing. It was made for me. This is my hole. Yeah, Ginger Ito. I read it a few years ago. Come inside, this song has a lot of screaming in it. Actually, I want to switch to Zodiac. Good story, good story. I read a few stories of his, not all of them though. I was sad about the animated series that came out. Zodiac, the mighty. Darkness will come quick for the one true dark one. The gods and gods come to us with 1,000 souls. Darkness will come, darkness will reign. This song doesn't have official lyrics, but someone, Square Enix said that this song didn't have lyrics, but someone was like, fuck it, I'm making my own lyrics. Bye, guys. The only thing that that they are actually saying that is, like, confirmed is just Zodiac. Update, I've finished Varice's outfit. Now I'm gonna work on her hair. Nice, good shit. We're doing it, gang, we're doing it. Our single power to live, take me for our single power. It's beautiful. Dark, yeah, it's beautiful. Take your life on the wings of love. Not to the carry on our way. Oh god, I love Zodiac. Oh, what a good fight. Wings of hope, you rise up through the night and love Zodiac. Carry on our way. Da, 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 da. From the dream of all take home. Da, 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 da. I need to make this a bit. Hold. I will adjust this. It's a bit fucked up at the moment, like, proportionally, but we will. I also find when I'm doing anatomy and stuff, when I break things down to like simple shapes, like I don't just try to like draw fingers like this. I mean, here is easy, but like when I'm doing things like thumbs and whatnot, or like other specific parts of the body, I find that breaking them down to the like base shape of how they kind of like connect to the rest to be the most helpful. That's why I like also do this with like legs and stuff like that and ankles, just so that I can kind of get a good idea of what I'm working with. Her hands are gigantic as fuck, but do not fret. Most welcome. It doesn't help that I'm working with a larger brush, so I'm not really cleaning up my shapes that way. Doing a lot of erasing. Alright. Most of my experience with Zodiac has been as an MTG card. He's pretty nasty, big hands. She has big neck to choke. True. Just big necks to choke. I'm dyslexic. I wanted to get the Zodiac Magic of the Gathering cards. I wanted to collect some of the Final Fantasy XIV collection. There was I really wanted to get why is his name on the tip of my tongue? Guy that everybody fucking likes. Emmett Selk. I really wanted to get Emmett Selk. Oh, he is a hot motherfucker, unfortunately. Nah, not Y'shtola. I know everybody likes Y'shtola, and she is very, like, dommy mummy and stuff like that, and she's got a cool design, but I have other preferences. I like the mean guy. I like Mr. Emmett Selk. Okay. Yes, this is taking fucking forever, but you know what? We'll get there. Trust me. Her head doesn't look as big as, doesn't look as accentuated as it is on my fucking schedule. Hi. I need to. So Precon has all the Final Fantasy XIV cards. Oh! Yeah, I don't really know that much about the actual Magic the Gathering collection of them. I just know that there were certain, like, Final Fantasy cards. So I was like, oof. Ooh. Oh, actually, I'm just gonna... What I'm gonna do... What I might do here is I'm gonna separate... Nope. Do a bit of this. I'm going to erase all of this. I need to adjust the torso portions a bit. Methinks I usually wouldn't struggle so much with actually trying to figure out what I'm trying to do, but it's just very specific. I think I need to. The waist is very cinched. Usually, like a Mugget usually always has a very cinched waist because oh, I can't help it, just cinched. Cinched, and she's now actually just have thighs. Oh, although I think I need to do two. Oh shit. Oh, my god, I have this sketch in the background. That'll help. I had this sketch all along. Final Fantasy Commander decks are a lot cheaper now than they were on release. Hi! Yeah, I am. I'm trying not to scream though. My throat is still a bit like funky, but I am feeling better. I actually got sleep. Because I was just really sleep deprived, and that was making me feel quite sick. When I say sleep deprived, literally 4 hours over the course of 2 days. It was bad. But like, I mean, it wasn't really like, it wasn't by choice. It wasn't by choice. I just had shit happening. And I was starting to feel like flu-y because of it. I had like cold-like symptoms because of the lack of sleep. I felt really, my sinuses were fucking up and just, it was a goddamn fucking nightmare. I need to switch to a different playlist of sorts. What the hell is this? Some sort of Yu-Gi-Oh playlist? It'll do. Whatever this is. Okay, let's see. I want to see how this looks with body. Body and the hair. I can't do it while it has a fucking... Alright, so we... Yu-Gi-Oh! Out of curiosity, when you make your VTubers, do you split each body part into its own layer? That is a fantastic question. We'll find out, because I haven't made an actual VTuber. I haven't done actual VTuber art in years. But yes, previously, I did. Everything was split. I want to see if I have Aria 2. No, Aria 1. God, so many whips. Aria, Saki, Aria. Oh, this file is going to be a bit of a... So I can kind of look down and break down this one. This is one that I've done in the past. That's just the entire body. Okay. This is going to be a bad example because I was very new to rigging and stuff like that, and I hope Twitch doesn't ban me because there's no nudity in this, alright? There's just like shading and stuff. Okay, this is not it's not cut properly, this one. Ah, fuck it. You know what? When you make your VTuber models, you do want to break everything down, essentially, so... Let me edit this real quick so I don't lose what I'm doing, and then I will, like... try to color code it. So everything does have to be... No, it's fine. No, it's all good. It's all good. So, with a basic VTuber model, what you kind of want to do is you want to... Okay. Alright, I'm just grumbling at it not working. A lot of people will go to different extents, but say you've got your torso, like your chest area, they'll break this down into one area. They'll break the upper torso down into one area, then they'll usually have like their shoulders and their upper arms. Yeah. They'll have the neck separated entirely. And then they'll have the forearms will be separated like this. The hands will be separated like such. It goes more intricately than this because then they'll separate it. They'll have each finger will also be separated like this. So these will all be on individual layers, all the fingers. It depends really how much movement you want in your VTuber model, but the upper area, like here, will all be separated. Ah, fuck, that's not. So this will all be separated. The lower area, the lower torso will be separated. You will also need to separate hips. A lot of riggers like the hips to be separated. And then you get onto like the thighs. That can usually just be like one blob, as far as I recall. Like here can be separated like such, and you can also add on an extra. Some riggers as well prefer the knees to be separated. I do think that you should just separate knees in general. I think that is kind of yeah. And then with the feet, obviously, like you can go as like intricate with it or as far. A lot of people like with shoes, for instance, like if you have a shoe like this, how do you draw shoes? If you have a shoe like that, they will generally separate it, I think. So like you've got a front area and then you've got the main area like here, the purple bit. And then they'll have like sort of like a back area, so it kind of creates this 3D effect. Yeah, and so that like when your character like moves slightly to the side or whatever, they can show like a bit of the heel and the other side of the shoe sticking out a little bit. It really just depends how intricate you want to get with it. Like, and you'll have people who separate things like a lot more. Like some people, if you want to have like tummy physics and stuff like that, they'll make like an entire layer here just for like the tummy and such, and they'll have like, you know, the belly button and ab lines, etc, etc, tummy lines. I know for Twin in particular, she has worked on models that I've like when she's been like screen sharing blah 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 to us in groups and stuff, or just like on a call. There are so many fucking layers that she's worked with some artists in the past who break everything down. Like, I think it might have been like Nanoless or someone who drew a model for Yoshi, I think. And she was doing... Why is this so stressful? You know what? I'm just gonna switch to something else. What about Twilight Princess music? Yeah, I know Nano goes pretty, like, hardcore, like, with her stuff. So she was... I think Twin was showing me, like, a breakdown of, like, a rose on Yoshi's outfit. And, like, all of these petals, everything was all separated. Every single one of these little petals was separated into their own layer. And I was like... She was pulling them apart, and I was like, what the fuck? I was like, holy shit. And yeah, you're right. It's very much, it depends on the situation. It really depends on, like, the artist who's working on it. It depends on, like, what kind of rigger you go with as well. If you're just rigging your own shit, you can just go silly with it. Like, where is the model that I did? Model 2, is this it? Yeah. I think so. Unless... Oh, that was for Turtle Man. I just do multiple commissions in one file sometimes. Oh god. Where is it? vtuber? No, it is Model 2. Is it? Yeah. So, this was for the... This was the live 2D that I did of my quote-unquote the scrunkly model, right? This is how I broke it down. And obviously this is like really, really simple. So I separated these two. I didn't really go too like crazy with it. Face. What the fuck? Face is just like a fucking blob of like whatever. These two bangs were separated on different level things. The text was on a different layer. So what I did is I separated the main shirts from like the shoulders and whatnot. You can't really tell in the rigging, but it just helped to make it a little bit more 3D. So yeah, the text and the shirt is separated. The neck. The neck is literally just like a fucking stick. Right leg. Left leg. You can get away with just doing something simple. If you're just doing something silly. Hat is just like a fucking blob. It's like an ass. Looks like a bum. And then all this shit is just separated, but it's... The hair... I had to separate the left and right hair for it to actually work correctly. Even though I'd never rigged anything in Live 2D before, but I was like, you know what? I already know enough about the process of breaking down like VTuber models and stuff like that. I was like, yeah. You also kind of want to break down, like, the mouth is where it gets a bit tricky. Hello? Oh my god, thank you for the raid. Hi guys, welcome in. How's your stream? Thank you so much for the raid. You come in a fantastic moment. I'm showing off my, my live 2D, my, I don't know what you want to call this. It's my silly little guy, It was wonderful, thank you. Glad to hear it. Well, usually when I get raided, I'm saying some sort of profanity or, like, not- okay. Oh, okay, that's- okay, just relax, dude. That sounds bad. I'm not- okay, it's not- I'm not- I'm just shooting myself in the foot. Don't worry about it. I'm usually screaming when people raid me, so this is a nice change of pace because I'm trying to, like, relax my voice because I've hurt my voice recently. Breathe. I can't breathe. I always say the wrong thing when I get raided. Like when I was playing Star Wars a couple of days ago and I said something out of frustration and I literally got raided the moment that I said it. And I was like, well, you know what? It was nice having a very short streaming career. I'll see you guys after my Twitch ban is done. Thankfully, I didn't get banned. I don't know how. But you know what? I'm expecting it one day. So I have to have a lozenge, otherwise my throat will die. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. This is a rare art stream that you've caught me doing. I usually just play games on stream because I find that I do art a lot quicker when I'm not streaming. But I knew that if I played games today and streamed that I was going to scream and I need to relax my... Lest I make myself sick again. So, I am making a VTuber model, a live 2D version of this PNG that you see. Yeah, actually, you know what? I'll drag her. Oh, he's looking a bit cross-eyed. Yeah. Yippee, yippee, yippee. Some of the redeems aren't going to work because they're mainly just, a lot of them are designed for my live 2D model. I don't have her set up at the moment though, so you get the nice version of myself up on screen, whereas the where's the other one? Wait. NG finished? So many different ones. Nope, that's not the right one. That's a different one. She does have different expressions, but I just really use them. So I'm forever switching. I switch through different models. Cupsy yummy, cupsy yummy. Fed income, I know, right? Fed income. You don't hear anybody say fed income anymore. Simple new, big new. Oh, I do have a nicer like version of my PNG tuber, which is like this, but she rarely gets brought out. She kind of just like goes to the gulags. She gets sent to the Shadow Realm. Oh, well. You know what? I didn't mean to bring this out. I have literally no idea what is happening with this file. I think it's generally you won't get banned unless people are reporting the offense. It'll happen. I'm waiting for it to happen. It'll happen one day. Wait a second. Where is my other one that I've been using? Maybe it's just in like my... Oh, yeah. You know what? Sometimes she gets brought out. She's been... My live 2D is just literally just like this one, but live 2D. And she's been taking up a lot of the space recently. A lot of the she's been taking up a lot of the screen time lately. Because she's just very silly and can switch it so that she moves with the mouse. Let's do this. And then mode preview. So sometimes I do have her up and she just kind of, yeah. It's easier for me to play certain games just with her up because I can map her follow movements to controller, and my computer struggles a little bit with Live 2D when I play games like Elite Dangerous and whatnot. Yeah, I feel disconnected with like the nice models that I use. I also just make all of my own stuff because I can't be bothered waiting to commission people for stuff. Can't be bothered. I'm too impatient to wait to commission people for things, so I just make all my assets myself. I'm too impatient. I know that if I don't finish a project that I'm working on, then I can't blame anybody but myself. Fucking truth, not a lot of people saying it these days. I know. Bad income. Bad fucking income. Need to get back to the Aussie roots. I have too much international influence. What do I want to do? I think I kind of want to change the proportions a little bit. How do I do this? I need to turn all of these off. And then in here, I need to turn this off. What? Okay. Show this layer, turn that off. And then... Why there's so many fucking layers already? I'm turn this off. This is a very, very slow sketching process. But alas. Oh! Okay, my clip studio is tweaking out currently. Okay, I'm gonna turn symmetry back on and need to make it shorter. Chubbier? Shorter? Chibi? More chibi-esque-ish. Music may be a bit low, sorry. I've been going through it today with music. Please. Oh, clip studio. Oh, it makes me nervous. It makes me nervous when it just makes me nervous when it's processing. It's like loading, and I'm like, why are you saying that, please? This is a bit closer to I think what I wanted. Oh, Clip Studio, please. When you do split stuff up, do you do it underway or after you're done rendering? Oh no, I do it ahead of time, dude. I think people that split stuff after they finish rendering, my mind looks at it and I think my mind's I look at it and think that it makes sense why people do it that way, but I think that it looks like it. I think that personally for me, it looks like it would just take so much more work. Isn't brush just massive? Yeah, sometimes I accidentally make my brush a bit massive. You're right, mate. Don't stress. Thanks. I'll try not to. Even though I do, I'm a stressful creature. Okay. Okay. Arms and body. Let's drag this shit down a bit. I think what I might do is I'm going to merge those and I'm going to delete the ruler on it. Delete ruler. Because I need to... Wait. Can I take the ruler and do a mesh transformation? Let's see. Transform, mesh transformation. I can. What about that? I'm gonna fiddle around with this a little bit. Yeah, I was watching an art stream of somebody, and I think they had their program. I think they had Clip Studio Paint open as a PSD at the same time, and they could go into Photoshop, sorry. They could go into Photoshop, and they used the liquefy tool in Photoshop at the same time, and it would make like live edits to the file, and I was like, is that, I don't know if that's just like a, I don't know if it's an add-on, like a plugin or something like that. Crazy, I've never seen that before. Oh shit, big feet. Feet mentioned? I do indeed have the feet tag listed on my channel, and it's for reasons that get revealed only when a full moon comes out. Oh my god, music changed. Okay. Also, yeah, I yap constantly. I'm a fucking yapper. I literally went through on my VODs the other day, and I skipped through random. I literally just clicked on random times through the entire stream, and each time I clicked, there was never any silence. I was just yapping. It was just constant fucking yapping for like 10 hours. If you think you're slow, you should see me trying to render. I've slowed down so much within the past like couple of years because I got very burnt out from drawing because I did a lot of fan art. I did so much fan art for a period of time, and I burnt myself the fuck out, and so I was in a major art block for probably like a year or two. So I kind of like lost a bit of my speed. Usually when I would draw, like I would be a lot faster, you know, like the example that I showed earlier with like, you know, legs and whatnot. When I'm drawing something like that's got more like anime proportions, like Sailor Moon, long legs, I'm just like, oh yeah, that's fine. Like I'm more used to doing that. Okay, that was fuck. Whatever. But this is just super slow because I have something specific. And I need to get rid of this bottom sketch. One. I don't see the problem with yapping. Yeah, it's mostly just a side note because I know people have different tastes and whatnot. I've realized that I just never shut the fuck up when I'm streaming. It's funny. Gonna make her hands a bit smaller. I can't even draw. I just trust in the process. Me too. I just kind of trust whatever I'm doing. I'm just like, you know what? Maybe it'll work. Maybe it'll work. I know there's bridging tools, but I don't know they exist with Clip Studio Paint to PSD conversion. I saw it and I was like, what the fuck? I was like, that's crazy. I didn't even know that there was any sort of plugin that could be, yeah, that existed. I think it is taking me like 4 hours-ish to do this. It's so fucking slow today. Maybe not 4 hours, I think like 3-ish hours. That's good though, just remember to stay hydrated. Oh yeah, I'm trying. I have a bottle of water I've been going through. Oh, why won't it go away? Didn't see the notification for stream. Hi, how's it going? Sorry for info dumping game again. No, that's fine. I don't have my Discord pulled up. Let me have a look. I hang out on Rose's stream. If yapping was a problem, I would have been long gone. Yeah, Rose is a real yapper. That's how her and I became friends. We just didn't stop yapping. Discord. Let me have a look. Games. Also, I do have a Discord. My Discord is more like... I know every fucking streamer is always like, join my Discord. Literally just join my Discord if you want, like, live notifications and you don't want them on Twitch, or if you just want somewhere to watch me spam dump about something, or if you just want to talk about anything. It's, yeah. Oh, Guild Wars 3! Rework all the current under-date. Yappuccino. Hell yeah. I'm free! I finished the sketch! Yippee! YouTube meeting was a yapping, literally. They managed to put together another team to keep Guild Wars 1 alive, and they have plans to add more content to it. They basically give us a new game, Guild Wars 2 remake, and Guild Wars 1 extra content, confirming my theory that these guys are crazy and managed to put together 3 teams. That's kind of fucking nuts. Oh shit, there's more. Holy, I didn't see the other things. We do this back in the Guild Wars 1. I played a little bit of Guild Wars back in the day, but I was not like a consistent I was not a consistent player. I was stupid and didn't know how to games functioned. MMOs. I struggled to understand the system. I know that Guild Wars 2 is very good. I know that like a lot of people have praised it. I've only ever played a little bit of it, so I can't really like speak from my own experience. Yeah, but a friend of mine loves Guild Wars 2. They've pretty much finished all of the content that they can. What the fuck is the hat? Oh, pardon me. It's looking a bit dodgy, but I believe. Wow, that sound effect. Did I give her eyebrows? I have a look at my OBS. I did give her eyebrows. Oh, when I look at my OBS, I realize how fucked up she looks. Trust. You can call me the monologue. I consistently reach the character limit, be it in Discord or Twitch chat. Me, when I just want to send a simple message or a message, not a simple message. Me, when I want to send a message in Discord and then it's like, hey, you've reached the message limit, and I'm like, message limit shouldn't even be a fucking thing. Make the upload bigger than like 1 fucking megabyte, please. I will edit the face later. I'm getting annoyed with it. Push that down. I'm gonna chuck all this into a... Wait, I need to keep this down. Reduce all that a bit. I may look a bit psycho having like two different schedules, two different like things in the background. But when it comes to like references and stuff like that, with a lot of my art, I don't ever put new tabs up in Clip Studio Paint because I know that a lot of artists will keep like new tabs up with the references in there individually. I chuck all my references onto one fucking canvas. If I'm gonna have two settings, wall of text versus multiple short messages. I have two modes. I have the ADHD medication has kicked in and I'm ready to write you like 5 paragraphs or disappear. The face looks fucked up, but I'll change it. Don't worry. I'm mainly saying don't worry to myself. I'm like, don't worry, it will look better. Okay, more. You do you, girl? I have a completely separate software for references. A lot of people do. I'm not that organized. You know what? Make me sneaky with it. Make me tricky. Like what I'm about to do is any like cheating whatsoever when it's literally just my own art. Actually this one. We go to merge, select layer, then we undo again. Paste. The arms on this model are a little bit too big anyway, but that's fine. Like on my PNG, if I were to like sketch over it, the arms are really long. Like much longer than her body actually is. Also, yeah, Twilight Princess was a big tonal shift. I was a huge fan of it. Back in the day. I loved Twilight Princess. For the dreams of home, for the life. Twilight Princess is still one of my favorite. Me too. I love Twilight Princess. I'm like, I'm going to cheat. I'm just going to trace my own art. Tracing isn't cheating, by the way. Trace everything. Just if you trace something that isn't your own art or just don't trace other people's art and call it your own. Same, Twilight Princess is good. It's so good. So good. It's unfortunate that they'll literally never make another Twilight Princess again. Because they apparently hated working on it, which is very cool to know. Very cool to know. Played it on GameCube, on Wii U. And I'm considering playing it on the... Oh yeah, the PC port. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, Nintendo's like... You guys want HD Twilight Princess? You guys want like... What's that? You guys want Wind Waker on Switch port? The Switch port? How about you suck our fucking dicks? It's nothing but pain and suffering if you're a fan of Wind Waker and Twilight Princess, unfortunately. They're like, you know what, actually, we have to make the... Listen, and I'm not complaining about this, but they're just like, actually, we have to make the Ocarina of Time remake first. They just really fucking hate Twilight Princess, unfortunately. I think that tracing is a good way to learn how to draw. Oh, yeah. Yeah. tracing is a fantastic method of learning how to draw because it teaches your brain about how things work, especially something that I do is I will, if I'm struggling to do something in a specific way, I don't do it as much anymore. What I like to do, what I used to do a lot of, is I used to get artists that I liked and I used to trace their art so that I could break down how they do certain things, like whether it be anatomy or like clothing, etc., etc. I used to break it down that way. If I want to learn from an artist's style, I'll eyeball it now. But yeah, I used to... Tracing is a really good way to learn how to ingrain things into your head. I remember this one time, this was literally when I was like a kid, right? I traced this like chibi picture and I uploaded it online and I said that I drew it myself and I felt so guilty about it, so I deleted it. I was like, oh my god, someone's gonna find out that I traced this. I feel so bad. Like, I can't believe like I had to hyped myself up. I was like, oh my god, I'm a fucking terrible person. And I deleted it. And it's like, girl, I think that people could probably tell that you didn't draw that yourself, unfortunately. I printed a picture out and traced it on with pencil and paper. I was like, yeah, I'm so good at art. And then I never did it again. So I was like, actually, I just want to get better myself. Okay, so with my design, I always get fucked up because I like her torso to look a very specific way. I like her... I don't know what you call this. It's... I guess it's like a form, like a kind of like a corset, I suppose. But I like it to look a very specific way, and I've actually... I think about angles a lot when I'm drawing her corset. I like the waist and the cinch of it in the middle here to actually line up. I like a very specific... Oh, clip stereo paint. Okay, I like a very specific angled look to it, so I'm forever editing it. And I also don't like the torso to be too... I don't like it to be too long either. I like it to look a specific way. I'm really, really picky about my own design and the way that I draw it. It doesn't look aesthetically pleasing. I'm gonna end it all. Sorry, I haven't looked at chat in a hot minute. It's nothing than suffering if you're a GameCube fan in general. Nintendo seems to want to bury that system and its games into oblivion. I know, it's they did give us like they did give us a remake of Metroid Prime, though. I'm not going to complain about that. I thought Metroid Prime was fucking dead forever. Ocarina of Time is my favorite. Yeah, I mean, Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. Majora's Mask is my #1 favorite Zelda game of all time. I'm a Majora's Mask Ride to Die fan. Nintendo 64 games are goated in general. I like Majora's Mask more. Oh, based. But clearly, Ocarina of Time. Ocarina of Time is, what is it? Ocarina of Time is literally just like a Link to the Past, I'm pretty sure, but just 3D. Especially now that we can play the Nintendo 64 games in higher resolution and better frame rate. Their Peak recently played Ocarina of Time, the PC version. It was an amazing experience. I don't know what the fuck they're doing with Metroid Prime 2 and 3, honestly. Nintendo kind of baffles me. Like, I know that, like, Nintendo will not abandon its IPs. They kind of just put them into hibernation. Into hiatus for quite a hot minute. And it's evident with, like, Metroid Prime in particular that, you know, no matter how much money they sink into it, yeah, it's kind of one of the things that I sort of respect but also hate about Nintendo at the same time, is that I really respect the fact that they don't tend to abandon IPs that are quote unquote less popular than other IPs, like Metroid in general is not the best selling game, you know, on especially in Japan. Metroid sells like shit in Japan. Nobody gives a fuck about it over there. But you know, Metroid Prime 4, they didn't scrap Metroid Prime 4. They were like, you know what? We're just gonna keep rolling with it. We're just gonna keep pouring money into the production. And yeah. Like, a lot of Metroid Prime 4's issues were because of developmental issues, because they went with Bandai first to develop it and turned out like shit, and then Nintendo were like, so you guys, is Retro Studios still, like, are they still around? I wanna, like, maybe work on Metroid Prime 4. But it does, some of the decisions that they make just do baffle me, because they don't, like, abandon IPs, but they also just don't do anything with certain titles. Like, Twilight Princess, I think Nintendo has a bit of a rough history when it comes to Twilight Princess as well. They hated it. Pretty sure they hated, whoever was developing it at the time fucking hated developing it. Pretty sure. I don't understand why they would just, like, drop a remake, like a remaster, essentially, of Metroid Prime, and then not do the rest of the series? Like, in fact, it was originally meant to be a remake of the trilogy, yet they decided to scrap the idea to make a quick buck. Nah, Metroid Prime isn't dead. You gotta cope. Have copium. Metroid Prime isn't dead. My theory is that, and based on Nintendo's history as well when it comes to Metroid, is that they wouldn't invest all the money in making a new engine if they didn't have some sort of intentional purpose for it. I could eat my own words in the future, but, you know, there is rumor that Metroid Prime 5 is already in the works. They would not... I find it hard to believe that Nintendo would, especially for Metroid in particular. I firmly believe Metroid Prime 4 was supposed to be a launch title, the Switch 2, but there were so many developmental issues with it that they didn't release it in time. And this, I feel like my theory in regards to this, and it's also a lot of other people's theories, is backed up by the fact that they had promotional posters for it ready to go that were accidentally released ahead of time. So yeah, Retro had a lot more cleaning up to do with the game. And I don't really fully blame, like, Retro Studios either. I think that they have mostly a brand new team. Retro's also hiring again. For an undisclosed project. Nintendo wouldn't invest that much money in making a new engine and blah 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 if they didn't plan on doing something with it. I don't know if Retro is actually developing the next Metroid Prime game, but, you know, the game is also open. Metroid Prime 4's ending is also open-ended. So I don't think Nintendo is just gonna not do anything with it. But then again, you know, I had massive copium for Metroid Prime 4. The series is not dead at all. It's just kinda in developmental hell when it comes to Metroid Prime in particular, unfortunately. Unfortunately. I waited 18 fucking years for that game, dude. Rah! Star Fox getting the nth game is pain. Look at F-Zero franchise dead since GameCube, 20 years with no games. Is this the Glorpa Mugget model? No, it's my PNG tuber, but I'm making it into a live GD. Oh, those were just like, I was showing an example about how to break down a model for rigging and stuff. this case, like, I think Metroid... Does Metroid sell? Has Metroid sold better than Star Fox? It may have potentially. Yeah, my theory is that I don't think that Nintendo will kill off Metroid. They wouldn't have invested so much money in it, in my opinion. They planned on killing it. They could have, like, what I think is going on is that I think Nintendo is scared to make another Other M. So when they saw the... I'm so curious about what Bandai created. I'm so curious. I want to see it so badly. Nintendo wouldn't have started production on it again if they... Like, whatever Bandai made initially would have had to be pretty fucking questionable to... If Nintendo were like, yeah, sorry guys, we have to restart. We have to start fucking production of Metroid Prime 4. I need to know, I need to see. I think they just did it to test the waters because it was really demanded. Golden Sun. Like, there's definitely a lot of franchises that I think are quite dead. But I think Metroid has enough, like, mainstream... It has enough mainstream momentum for them to invest in it because it sells very well in Western countries. It just doesn't sell well in Japan. Yeah. Metroid sells well enough for them to not give up on it, but sometimes they do just take 20 fucking years. But, you know, Metroid Dread sold really fucking well. Like, Metroid as a series is, you know, not dead at all. How many? I think Metroid Dread sold about 5 million copies, which is pretty, like, it's a best-selling Metroid series of all time, I'm fairly certain. If it doesn't sell in Japan, it doesn't sell well to keep it alive. I mean, Metroid is, Metroid's a bit of a rebuttal to that statement, though, because Metroid has only ever really sold well in Western countries, and yet they keep investing money into it. Like, Nintendo know that Metroid isn't going to sell well in Japan. They don't make it for Japanese audiences. They make it for Western audiences. Because Metroid in itself is an inherently, like, a Western-inspired game, because it's inspired by Alien, right? So it's already got that, like, Western cultural roots to it. So they're not abandoning Metroid. I had a fear that they would abandon it with, like, Metroid Prime 4, but I don't think that they will. They just have to get the correct company in order to work on a specific, like, something specific with Metroid. How the fuck am I gonna draw the shoes? I don't really know how to interpret the shoes. I am disappointed with their handling of Metroid Prime 4, but I don't know. Metroid Prime 4 to me is a very mixed bag of emotions, unfortunately. I think out of everything, like, the desert is the thing that, honestly, I have the least problems with. I have a problem with, like, how disjointed the story is. And I hadn't really seen a lot of, like, reviewers actually talk about this. I had seen a lot of reviewers talk about, like, you know, Miles McKenzie and the other characters and whatnot. And the NPCs in the game, literally, are... With they're in the same tier. They're in the same tier as like the desert that, you know, they're not like consequential enough. Miles is pretty annoying how it doesn't shut the fuck up and he always tells you like where to fucking go and he holds your hands. Takes away like the Metroidvania aspect from the game. Yeah. Desert and NPCs are like lower on my list of complaints about the game. My complaint with the game is how fucking linear it is. There's no like all your exploration in the game is pretty it's all very horizontal. There's no verticality to the game. There's no up and down. There's no platforms. You get abilities and you don't do anything with them. In previous games like Thardus from Metroid Prime 1, you know, you get the thermal visor and then you need to use it for a boss battle. You don't really need to use any of your abilities that you get in the game for any reason whatsoever. And that's something that was kind of annoying to me because I was just like, you have emphasized these like psychic abilities so much as a standout point. Like it was literally the focus of your teaser trailers and you don't do anything with like the psychic powers other than like, I mean, I guess what they say in the trailer, like Samus gains new abilities, psychic abilities that she can use in multiple ways, like opening doors. And you know, the trailer isn't fucking lying. You can open doors with it. You know, apart from like a few uses here and there in some like boss battles, you don't really do fucking much else with the psychic abilities. Nor do you do anything else with. It gets so late into the game by the time you get certain abilities, and you have no reason to use them. Like, you know, power. You get the fucking like the psychic power bomb. What the fuck are you gonna use that for? To literally open like one or two things. Or not the. You have like the morph ball bomb that you can also use with like the psychic abilities, but you can't the power bomb. You don't really. What do you know, like. Yeah. Problem is, I already read that. I honestly took a look at the maps and expected routing, and the expected routing through the game. So it's not a Metroidvania and ignored the game, but I did read the story. It is a mess, not worth it. Yeah, the thing that I literally just don't see, I could make a fucking 4-hour rant about Metroid Prime 4. I could talk about the things that I liked about it. And I think something that makes me angry about it is that I think the game debates you so fucking hard. You get into Fury Green and it gives you what you want to experience. It gives you this experience that the players obviously want, which is, you know, a Metroid game similar to the other Metroid Primes. Fury Green sounds beautiful, looks beautiful, you know, is a good starting area like Talon Overworld, blah, 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 blah. And then, hi Reggie, thank you for the raids. Oh my god, thank you. Hi Raiders, welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. You've got me at a time where I am ranting about Metroid Prime 4. My crutch. And I'm working on a VTuber model. Ignore the face, it's kind of fucked up. We're not paying attention to that. I'm making a live 2D version of my my PNG tuber. Because I have to experiment with live 2D more. Oh, yo. I'm a really big Metroid Prime fan. I can't call myself a huge Metroid fan because my first games that I played was Metroid Prime. Buh, raid. Oh my god, cups are yummy! I love Cupsy Yummy. Look at him. Wait. Do I have my thing up? I do. Look at him. I really want to play fucking... I want to play... Oh, fuck. I can't think. I want to play Master Duel so bad. But I have to do something creative. What'd you do on stream? What were you up to? My voice. this is so fucked up. I know. Listen, man. I'm so lazy when it comes to Twitch and like adding emotes and stuff because I have to make emotes myself. I don't want to commission someone because that's expensive and it also takes fucking time. And I'm like, wait, I can show off. Where's my Cupsy art that I did? Where is it? It's around here somewhere. Pepsi! Behold, go my yummies. They might run away with your money. Yeah, that's true. At least if I'm doing my own art, I know the only person that can scam me is myself. I was playing Ace Attorney for like 18 hours. Holy shit. Oh, holy fuck. Look how stupid he looks. He's so stupid. I also like the fact that I listed down, so people that don't play Master Duel aren't gonna like, they're just gonna see that it's supposed to be ironic, you know? Like, people that know how the yummy cards work would, like, they'll just look at this and they'll just be like, yeah, that's, you know? But anybody that doesn't play Master Duel will look at this and they'll be like, why she's like hyping up a 0 attack monster? Little do they know the absolute devastation this 0 attack monster can create. Maybe I should make my oh. Did you guys know that there is a Yu-Gi-Oh manga? Oh my god, there is a Yu-Gi-Oh manga. Oh, I have to show you. Let me pull it up. So, like, obviously there's a manga of the old series, right? But there's like a current manga. Current. What the fuck am I Googling? There's two. There's 2 of them. Let me see. Millennium Worlds, Duelist Q. Let me have a look. Let me have a peek. I'm trying to. I can't find the answer very fast. Pardon me. Oh, yeah. All right, I'm not getting any. Whatever. Man, okay, so wait, I have it on Discord. Wait. I know I've sent it in DMs. Okay. So has image. Okay. Discord, please. Yep, this is just me spamming my brother. Okay, the other day when I was playing fucking Master Duel, look at this hand. Can anybody tell me what's wrong with this fucking hand? Can anybody tell me what's right with this hand? Holy shit. 3 Ponixes, rare fucking pull. A bricked crazy style, dude. It was an absolute disaster. Pretty sure I lost this one. Wait, where? Oh, yes, I found it. Okay. Pepsi yummy. I'm trying not to scream because my voice is so sore. Malice P. Dormouse. Ugh, yummies. No, they're killing them. Stop. Malice P. White Rabbit, 3rd copy. Destroy this tree, yummies. And she's like, nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. I didn't know you could do pack openings. Look! Oh my god, they're so stupid. They're so stupid. Oh. Defense 1600. Oh my god, and this one. Cupsy Yummy. Cupsy Yummy way. Look, she's getting fucking pelted with the yummies. Isn't that amazing? That's OCG structures. There's another mega series running about card lore. Oh, I see. I don't know jack shit about Yu-Gi-Oh! Lore, to be honest. Obviously, I know about the OG, but I don't really know anything about like card lore and whatnot. I know that there is a lot of lore about cards, but I take like one look at that and then I kind of like explode. Does Cupsy Yummy have a gimmick besides being cute? Yeah, Cupsy Yummy is really fucking annoying. The way that the card works is very obnoxious. They like to get sent to the graveyard and then brought back onto the field continuously. Whenever your opponent makes a move, they can retaliate. Wait, attack with all 4 yummies. Oh my god, cute. And then there's this one. Look, he's getting snatched. He's getting snatched up. He's getting snatched up by Snatchy. Cookie Yummy's like, uh-oh. This is my favorite panel. Wait, it didn't copy. My favorite panel. No matter how many times Mimi sees it, it always makes Mimi hungry. And Cupsy's like, what the fuck? Don't talk to me, bitch. Oh god. I saw this. I was no joke. I was fucking screaming when I was reading this. I took screenshots of like fucking every panel that had a yummy in it. His eyes are so large and they just don't think. I could make, you know what I could make is the it'll be in this file, my 2025 files. I like how there's absolutely. Oh, you know what? I can show you guys, actually. Okay. I could make these into emotes, potentially. I'm quite a fan of this one here. I recently saw a picture of Jaden's cat. She had the same eyes on a single thought. Yeah. Love me a Cupsy. They also publish a book every year about the lore. The last one had Yummy. Oh my god, I have to invest. See, the thing with the Konami is that they... Oh, ignore my PNG tuber as well. She just won't talk sometimes. She just goes, like, crazy style with it. Don't worry about Nightbot. Ignore him. He doesn't like links. I need some different music. Give me a second. 75 minutes of relaxing atmospheric Metroid music? Okay, will this be actually relaxing or will it be stressful? Let me have a look. Ooh, I didn't know that there was so many, like, breakdown. There was so many little blurbs about each of the things. Oh my god. A skillful Snatchy at its best. The lolly poser somehow super into it, XD. Yummy amusement mignon. Oh god. I also like the fact that they say that they called the card mignon. Oh, this is all the art that I did last year as well. I barely did anything last year, I feel. I really didn't do that much, I don't feel like. Sorry, this was just in my files. I just saw it and clicked on it. Yeah, I did really. I hardly did any. This is comparatively, I really didn't do that much last year because I was struggling. I was working at the time, so I wasn't really doing too much. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, no consistent style with me. I do something different all the time. Always doing something different. But the one thing that they will all have in common is that they will all have sparkles, for sure. Okay, so I also drew my own version of Cupsy Yummy as like a early 2000s card. I really wanted to kind of capture the like airbrushed and Photoshop effects that they used on a lot of card art. I would say that my attempts turned out pretty successful. I did print these and make physical cards of them. Although my attempts were like very hit and miss, because yeah, he got big feet, got long feet. His boot too big for his goddamn feet. What the fuck are the birds called? Okay, so there are a species of bird in Australia. Oh, they're kind of like water birds. They're some sort of water bird species, and they've been memed on because they have really big fucking feet. Water birds, Australia. I'm sure if I just typed in like big feet, it would come up. Yeah, here they are. You need to use the old frame too for the vibe. True, I do. Yeah, these ones. So there are some of these that fly by, like they're outside, right? Obviously, as you would expect a bird to be, but you know, they come and steal food from us and whatnot from the fowl. And these birds have been memed on, because they've got really big fucking feet. And every time I see them outside, I always just like look at them and then whisper, "He's boot too big for his goddamn feet." So, no emus. Unfortunately, I think, I'd be afraid if there were any emus nearby. Not because emus are particularly dangerous, but just they're so big. Like, what can I say? Oh, speaking of Australian birds, have you guys seen these motherfuckers? You guys ever seen the ibis? These ugly fucking assholes. I mean, they are dangerous. I mean, not if you run away from them. If you're fast enough to run away. The ibis, aka the bin chicken. They got long beaks for a reason. It's to steal the rubbish in the bins. Just don't try to fight them. I'll try not to. Emus look scarier than they are, I think. Yeah, we have a goose in quarantine at the moment outside, and it's honking all throughout the night because it obviously doesn't like. I literally just said that and it started honking. It's been quiet for like an hour, and then it just went, "Ah!" And I'm like, dude, chill. You'll be fine. The Australian government waged a war with the emus once. It was more like a Looney Tunes kind of war. Yeah, that's true. We lost the emu war. What the fuck is it called? There's another type of bird. The something bird. The pt2, I think it's called. Is it called the pt2? Tawny frogmouth. That's what it's called. Oh, fuck, the fucking tawny frogmouth. What a sus looking little individual. Because, like, it just looks like this, normally. But it is... Tawny frogmouths are quite, terrifying from certain angles. Dude isn't trusting anybody. He really doesn't. Doesn't trust fucking anybody. Tawny frog... They're such goofy looking fucking birds. What the hell is this music, dude? Come on. What about Baldur's Gate, dude? There's not a lot going on. I need something different. Sorry, this might get loud. No, it's fine. Okay. The tawny frogmouth is their method of camouflage is to stretch themselves out very thin to look like a branch, and then they stay very still, and then you get too close to them, and then they go, "Rah!" They have very large beaks. Oops, chat. Don't touch chat, you'll disturb them and then they'll run away. If you chat is twitchy. Hello? I just got a ping somewhere from some a new Spyro game, what the hell? Oh my god, you know what I should have actually put on is fucking okay, a meme from my old stream is that a very old running joke with my old community was Croc 2. I love Croc 2. It's such a very obscure game to a lot of people. But I love Croc 2. I love Croc 2. Amazing game. Anyway, I'll get back to actually doing something productive. Oh my god, it's 6:30 in the morning. What the fuck? Never heard of it. Yeah, it was, pretty sure Croc 2 was a PS2 game. Croc 1 was a PS1 game. Maybe Croc 2 was a PS1 game. It says here. Yeah, it was a PS1 game. It's like a platformer. It's very Spyro inspired, I do believe. Oh. But I have a very weird relationship with this game because I'd never played it before, and then I saw it advertised on TV, and I said to my mum that I needed it so fucking bad. And then I got it, and I loved it, and yeah, I don't know. Never played the first one, but... Oh, we're starting so far down in the list. Wait, let me go back. What the fuck? Oh, it's because it's on shuffle, that's why. What's some banging music, though? I think my version, I think the Croc that I had, I don't know that I ever completed the game, or maybe I did, and I just forgot, but there was something wrong with the disc that I had. So it was a very unfortunate series of events that happened with the game for me, because, yeah, the game just stopped working at some point. Just disc degradation, probably. Okay, I think I need to make the legs just a bit chunkier. We are however long into the stream, and I am on fucking nothing today. But I was like, you know what? If I'm just gonna sit here and be very pedantic and sketch anyway, I might as well just like... Dude, why is this... I do not know what is going on with YouTube today. It's really fucked up. Go back. Go back. Rock 2 OS. Is this all just in one? It is. Let me go back to the beginning. It's got such good music, this game. It's so... It wasn't very popular, this game. It was, yeah. But I think they announced a few years ago either that there was a remake that has come out or they are working on it, question mark? One or the other. But this game really kind of, how do I describe it? It really grasps, or like, it really, can streamer talk? Can streamer make words? Not really. Like, captures the vibe of the early 2000s, sort of, beach tropical vibe, you know? Super Mario Sunshine, Kingdom Hearts, whichever one it is, that's sort of like beachy, you know, that kind of vibe. Before like the doom and gloom set in, before we realized that everything was going to go downhill and we were going to go down in a flaming ball of misery, you know? Very much captures that early 2000s tropical vibe. It's a very like, yippee, haha, woohoo, very, I don't have to worry about doing taxes or getting sued, potentially, or like debt collectors or anything, you know, I'm just a silly little dinosaur guy, silly little reptile, just kind of like chilling, just jumping around, saving some gobos, which is really kind of fucked up because gobby in Australia is a slang term for a blowjob, and I'm pretty sure the little creatures in this that you save are called the gobos. So yep. Bum, 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 bum. Thankfully, I was unaware of that when I played this at the time. What the helly? Before the mid-2000s? What the hell is going on with my computer today? Everything is going crazy style. You guys can't see what's happening, but like the Firefox is going a bit crazy style. A bit crazy style with it. Okay. Shoes. Dun, dun. Okay, I'm gonna stop talking as much to try and save my voice, so I will be a little bit quieter from now on. Won't be as yapping as much. Trust the process. I'm gonna be able to see the legs under everything anyway, so. Hi, welcome in. Sorry, you caught me. You always say that. I'm just like you caught me. I'm not gonna be yapping a lot because my throat hurts. So I'm gonna be a little bit on the silent side. dun, dun, dun. Oh, it looks a bit cursed. It appears she does be appearing with her fizz. She's still doing. Let's go. It's a bit haunting if I do that. Yeah. It's just the problem with trying to translate this is I'm trying to translate it as accurately as I possibly can to, because it's like easier when it was on an angle. It didn't have to be so specific. But it's surprisingly difficult to translate it to yeah, to front view. Right. I literally don't really take that long with anything like I do with this. It's just taking so fucking long. Hmm. Been working on the drawing you gave feedback on, and I've been trying to do the belt for an hour now. Oh no. Do be like that sometimes. Hard. Drawing's hard. Or hard. I want to edit this. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Sometimes I will just go in with a solid color so that I can kind of break down the shapes of it. Okay. I think I'm satisfied enough that I can start to do line art for it. Oh, let's see how this one goes. I'm gonna start breaking down the parts of this. This is gonna be a bit of a process. Oops. The soundtrack gives me real Crash Bandicoot vibes. Yeah, it's from like Crash Bandicoot kind of era. So it's probably I think it's like very inspired by multiple things. I think what I want to do is actually would you eyes down a little bit. I'm just gonna look at this in OBS because I get a better indication, better vibe checking it. Yeah, okay, good. Oh shit. And I literally haven't, like, sketched out any of the other details because I'm just gonna wing all that shit. Why sketch things out when you can just go straight crazy style and just start line arting stuff? Oh, what do I want to do? I need to separate the line art and the, I need to separate the line art from the color. This is gonna be annoying. Thickness. 12? 12. And stabilization is at 100. Usually I keep my stabilization. I keep mine very high in general anyway for all my pens. Like, I think even my sketching pen is around 40. But this one is set to 100 for a reason. 12, huh? 12. Usually I would do this in a vector layer, but honestly I just can't be fucked. 12? 12 look best? I think so. No, I'm gonna cheat here. You know what I'm gonna do? Actually, I'll do 14. Do this. Yeah, my stabilization is high as hell. It also kind of depends on, like, what pen it is. Some pens I keep at lower stabilization than others. That looks a bit fucking off. Why is the... Oh, God. Nope, I'm not gonna cheat, I suppose. I am gonna cheat. It's not cheating. I'm using the tools that they give me. I just don't like the curve tool. It just looks off. We'll find the right angle that I want to draw at. Oh. Maybe it's like a very artist thing to, like, switch around your angles until you can find the one that you want to draw at. Yes. Goose goes honk. Bum, 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 bum. Yo, this track is going on for so long. It was just going on and on, it wouldn't fucking stop. Oh, shit. Hmm. Oops. Please save me. Not the same song again. Oh god, same song again. Oh my god, please. Cannon Boat Keith. Crossack Village. Great name. Crossack. Oh yeah, this is a banger, this song. Oh, I know the head is gonna be a pain in my arm. Why not just use a vector layer, you might think. I'm stubborn. Oh. Oh yeah, zooming up on shit is zooming up is trap. Why you always see me zooming in and out all the time? it's a lesson that you do learn. Because a lot of the times when you'll zoom in and you're doing a lot of detail and whatnot, it can look bad from afar, or it just doesn't translate well. You just don't see it very well from a distance. Yeah, when you're doing a lot of detail, it can drive you quite insane. Like, I want to open up a file that I was working on recently. It will crash for sure. It will fucking crash my Clip Studio Paint. I cannot. But the file was over 7,000 pixels tall. And I did a lot of fucking detail in it because it had to be that big. Yeah, it was fucked up. My Clip Studio Paint struggles. Okay. Especially when I have no idea what I'm doing. It's really hard to kind of get the handle on, like, how to know when to add detail, what is gonna, like, translate well when... Because, like, I used to suffer from the problem of where I would, like, do a lot of detail in my pieces, and then you just couldn't see it from afar, and, like, the detail didn't translate well when you zoomed out. I want to see if I can find some, like, really, really old art of mine. Old art. There'll be some pieces floating around somewhere. Yeah, it's like values and stuff like that, and it's like all these little things. It's easy for me to, like, give advice about that kind of stuff, but it's a lot harder to translate it, especially when you are trying to focus on, like, you know, something new, like values, and trying to focus on specific things that you've been given advice about. It is really hard to sort of translate that information and, like, not translate, but to put into, you know, to actually use it. It's really difficult. Okay, well, this is... I used to put a lot of detail in my piece. This is very, very old, very old. It's just drawn on a sketch. But, like, you know, if you zoom out and whatnot, it doesn't... I was very detail-oriented about... I did, you know, a lot of shit. That's kind of a bad example, but I know there is a piece of art. There is something... I have a very, very particular example of this about, like... I would zoom in and try to add so much detail, and it would drive me fucking nuts. This is more of a modern piece. This is probably, like, from 2015 or something like that. Like, I would say modern piece, and it's, like, from over 10 years ago. But, like, I was a detail fiend. I know what I'm... Yeah. Not that. What the hell is this? Chase the choo-choo train? I remember when I started out with learning folds and whatnot, and it was impossible to tell what it was because I drew everything. Oh my god, this needs to stop. This music's stressing me out. Stop. Not actually stressing me out, but, you know. I'm just overdramatic for the sake of being overdramatic. Oh, I can smell it. I know the piece of art that I'm looking for in particular. It's around here. This one. Alright. Uh, very, very, very old piece of art. Yeah, fuck, dude. I don't even think I've got the actual file for this somewhere. I never finished it because it was just too overloaded with detail. I don't have a higher res version, but there was all of this was all, yeah. Open up Psy, I should be able to find it. This older art, older art, IRL, older art. I want to open up Psy. It'll be a Psy 1 file. Psy 2? No, it'll be Psy version 1. Oh, it'll be in my Psy files. Not to be confused with sci-fi. Just you fucking wait. Just you wait. I'm going to duplicate this. What the hell is this? Is this a window capture? It is window capture. Okay. Side null, side this. Sorry, I need. What the fuck is this music? Caveman Village. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Into the meat and potatoes of it. I focused a lot on like putting a lot of detail. Obviously my lines are so shaky and whatnot, but I was very hyper focused on doing a lot of detail. And then from a distance, it's like an amalgamation of just like what the fuck is it? Obviously, this won't be exactly like what you're experiencing, right? Like in regards to, like adding detail and stuff like that. But I was yeah. Yeah, it's because I didn't really know how to like I didn't really know how to balance. I was just a fucking detail fiend. I gotta be careful not to open up anything NSFW. But like, yeah, I keep all of my old files because I like to go back and look at shit. There will be some crazy shit. Like, this is over 10 years old, this picture. Where? I'm just that's not coming. Okay, that's not coming up on. Thank God. Okay. Like when I got better, right, I knew how to like put more detail into things and to like, make it translate well when you zoom out. But like with a picture like this, I didn't know how to like balance details and whatnot. And something like this, if you still like zoom out, like you can still kind of understand what is going on. Thank you. Just for a friend of mine was commissioned. It's just a sketch. It's a line art. I know that I did finish this piece. Where is it? Oh, it's because I was sorting by sci files. That's why. Is it like Tilly by any chance? Tilly? Zoom all the way down the show. There's hundreds of pictures. There's hundreds of files in this shit. Your girl started drawing and didn't fucking stop. Oh, this is a good example of like me really overdoing it because I didn't know how to paint. Still don't know how to paint. I just still don't know how to paint, but like, you know, it's not coming from her eyes, by the way. It's supposed to be wax or something like deep and meaningful. But, you know, like, your girl didn't know how to paint. Still don't know how to paint. But yeah, I always tried to add a lot of detail to shit like that, and then you zoom out and it just doesn't look that good. Just like, what the fuck is going on? What is going on in this situation? Wax. Like, quotational wax. Unfortunately, it just takes such a long time to draw. Like, to learn how to do things. I did go through, like, many phases over the years with trying to learn how to paint. Obviously, this looks like shit. Another example of me just trying to add a lot of detail to shit. This is very, very old. This is, like, 2010, probably. I think. And I did not study. I'll tell you, I did not study jack shit. I literally just sat down, opened a canvas, and just started fucking drawing. Another example of, like, just a lot of fucking detail. Holy stylistic choice of faces. It wasn't. Oh yeah, I loved doing a lot of over the top detail that didn't really, you know, translate very well, go anywhere. Ay, ay, ay. Anything else in these files? Anything else happening? What was I trying to find? Thank you. Did I do all this in Psy? Really? Wow. I did all of that in Psy? Like, close. Just close. Can't be bothered finding the Tilly piece. It's around somewhere. No, don't save. My file names are really fucked up. Some of them. Clean and crisp lines. The thing that I miss about Psy is that I miss its stabilization. Yeah, go for it. I miss the stabilization in Psy. I think the stabilization is next to none with this program. It is so good. How is this piece of music, dude? I'm gonna put on a different fucking playlist. I've gotten through the bug music. You know what? Suddenly, I don't feel like listening to bug music. Oh yeah, this is the meat and potatoes. Oh, wait a second. Holy guacamole. Talk about. Why not? Anyway, no, don't save. Back to my shit. Don't save. Don't save. No, I just fucked up the eyes. Oh my god. Oh, that's too big. Oh, that's too big. Welcome back. Welcome back. I just fucked the eyes up. Yeah. No. No. What am I doing? Just add the charm. Oh, I have to separate all this shit. I can't even merge the liner and the flats. I have to separate all of it. Being your own model artist is hell on fucking earth. Sometimes it's best just to take a break from stuff, especially if you're getting frustrated or it feels like too much, because sometimes coming back with a fresh set of eyes can really help. I might label this all just as face. What am I gonna do here? Oh, actually, what I do need to do is I need to create a guide for myself for the hair. Okay. Such and like. Normally I'd agree, but I've been trying the same spot for like 5 different times now. I just need to study more. Did you want any advice about anything? If you want, I can try and help you out with something that you're struggling with. If you need any help, just I know that I forgot to actually do what I meant to do like fucking a week ago. I said I was gonna do something and I completely forgot just because yeah, small brain. Yeah, you can post it in the art section of my Discord and I can give it a look and I can give you some like real-time feedback while I'm on stream. I think like getting a second set of eyes to have a look at something helps as well. How do I want to do it? Down, it needs to be down the bottom like right here. Yeah, when usually I do have the time, I will try and help people out and stuff like that. Sometimes it just gets lost in the mix with the shit that is going on or whatnot. That you know, the ADHD doesn't really help either. When I have this like really conflicting thing with my meds because I find that it's really hard for me to remember stuff sometimes when I'm on my meds because it makes me kind of lock into one particular thing. But it makes my short-term memory worse to some degree. Okay. Holy shit, you're going so ham with the shading. Okay, so let's take a bit of a peek at this. So what area do you feel like you're struggling with? Is it the belt? The belt area? Yeah, my meds are so strange. Like, the belt, yeah. So, because you are painting it a lot... let me think how you could do it. I really like your rendering though. You are popping off with your rendering. Oh my god. Like the frills on the skirt too. You're going absolute crazy mode with it. It looks so good. I love this. Okay, well ignore that. But I love all this area. I really like the fact that you have taken the colors from like here and you've dragged them up there to make like a bounce light almost that's like showing the shadows. Looks really, really nice. With the belts, what can I suggest? Let me have a think. Sometimes, you know what a trick of mine is that I will go in with a multiply layer. Like I've just set this on multiply and I've just taken this color here. Like I've just taken this color. I've just color picked from here. And I'll go in with a multiply layer. And then I'll go from there. I will like basically erase. Because sometimes it's easier for your brain, instead of going from like light to dark, it's sometimes easier to go dark to light, especially when you're dealing with intense shadows and whatnot, which can help a lot. Oh, I also like the little light that you put on her nose. Very nice, very nice. So I do think that you're going in the right direction when it comes to like the belt. Think of what. It's looking really nice though. I really like the way you're rendering the face. Also the eyelashes, oh my god, she's fucking... God, oh, slay queen. So... what you can do with the belts, kind of give it a little bit more... let me think. I want to do some slight rendering on the lashes too, so it looks like it's catching some light. Yeah. Yeah, what you can do with that is you can just do... oops. With the lashes, I usually do like little triangles like that. You can do something like that, which is just very simple. And it gives it a little bit of dynamicness. Yeah. Oops. Alright. I need a different brush for this. So maybe like the belt you could try and work with the light coming from the edges to give it a bit of like a little bit of little dynamic potentially. Make it a little bit more dynamic. My anime ass brain wants to always drag light like further in than what it should actually be doing. And I'm just gonna color pick from... wait, is that just my multiply layer? No, it's not. Okay, that's the actual... that's what I see. Okay. So I'm gonna choose dark color. I think it's a hard design to... this is a particularly hard thing to try and render. Because, how to say? Although it has a shape to it, right? Yeah, the middle portion is the bit that is going to catch you off because it's such a cylindrical shape and there's not a lot going on here. It's hard to know how to actually shade it without going too overboard. So I don't think you... yeah, I can't describe it that well, but just because the way that it is, just because the way that it is going to be one of these things that catches you off because it's so shrouded in shadows. I don't really know what to say. Because it is, you know, it's more in... yeah, it's been covered. It's been covered. You know, it's in the shadows, so it's hard to sort of define how to render it without making it look too messy. Your brain just has a harder time comprehending how, in order to actually shade something like this, because it's already in the shadows. Where something like this is easy because you're like, okay, there's a predetermined shape to it that you can follow because it links up with everything else, right? But this is a bit more on the difficult side because how do you shade such a... it's not a flat object, but it has less... there's less of a dynamic shape going on there, so it's really hard to kind of figure out, essentially. this isn't going to be necessarily helpful regarding advice, more so is like what I can just show you as to like how I would try to shade it. I can't really give any useful advice regarding something like this because I don't know what I'm doing, and when it comes to this kind of shading, I'm just working from instinct in a way, just based on like, you know, shapes and stuff like that. And you can see like the whole thing about me making like triangles is coming into this, like working with like a lot of triangles. Just imagine like an ooh woo face like that. You know, I try to work with like a lot of triangles when I'm doing clothing in particular. So I think something like that can potentially work. Like my advice in this regard is a bit bad because yeah. Okay, I'm gonna merge all these together. Nope, that looked like shit. Okay. What if I merge these two? Okay. Right, I'm gonna merge these and then this. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna actually merge this down. And I'm going to do something. So I'm going to just... I'm not going to be able to give you any like solid structure advice in regards to this in particular because even I am just kind of like, yeah, actually, how do you structure something like this? If I was a bit more studious, if I'd studied a little bit more about shapes and whatnot, I could give you some actual advice that has theory behind it. My theory is just like practical, right? What you can do is just even lighten this a tad, I think. What's another way that you can potentially shade it as well? I will post these in the art Discord as well, or in the art section. Trying to keep it more paintery style, yeah. I'm trying to not do anything that's like I'm not trying to do anything that's too cell shaded. Fuck, I keep choosing the wrong thing. Yeah, it is hard to do something like this though, because it's a very unusual shape. Also, something that might also help to actually determine the shape of it is to not join the rim lighting that's going on all together. So break it up a little bit like that, and it can also help to sort of define the shape a little bit more. Okay, maybe... So breaking up rim lighting is a good idea because it shows that there's like, you know, more shadows and whatnot coming from a particular area or a crease, etc., etc. I think that may be getting like a little bit too specific. It's not really, I don't think it's really helpful advice in this regard. It's an easier way to do it. See, I think like if you do something like that, it does fine. But if you want something that looks a little bit, with a little bit less detail potentially, so that it doesn't take away from anything. Alright, I merged all this down, so I'm gonna have to do this again. Okay. Touch. Also, you can see my like reliance on the lasso tool. The lasso tool feel. I love this tool so much. Since I discovered it, my life has changed. My life has become much more. Okay. So I'm gonna take a darker color. What can we do here? Yunk. Ding. Potentially like this. It's got a little bit less detail in it, and it doesn't take away from the dress, which is where the eye is going to be like naturally drawn. The eye is going to kind of, you know, want to go down this towards like where the dress is, because that's where a lot of the light is sort of focused. There's like two different ways, you know. You can go a little bit more like detailed with it, or you can kind of be a little bit more simple. And obviously, like, you know, if you want as well, you can darken it up just a tad. Oops. God, I love this brush. It's such a nice brush. And because I think that the values might be a little bit too... Nope. What I want to do is I'm going to... I'm just gonna erase all that shit. And I'll just lower the opacity on the multiply and I'll select it there. I really like the simplified version. Like you said, it feels a lot less busy. Yeah, it's really hard when you're doing painting in particular to try and know how to simplify things. Also, I think that I would recommend with something like this to probably break this up like right here. So you've still got some semblance of like shapes going on, but it makes a big difference like when you break it up. And if I like undo everything that I just did and then redo it, you can see that it kind of holds a little bit more, it's a little bit more dynamic. You can, you know, even go like a step further and kind of break it up this way. So I'll read your other messages in just 1 second. Something like that, potentially. But I don't think it's... I think that this, breaking this section up right here is actually a little bit weaker than doing something like this. Yeah. Speaking of a brush, what brush is that? Is it just a normal airbrush? Basically 1 to 2 brushes, but I like the texture of that one has. This one is... It's not... Oh, I'd have to go into my store and have a look at which one it is. So, if I... the opacity up, this is what it looks like. What the fuck is the shape of this brush? The shape is literally... I don't know if you can see it. The shape is just like a bunch of squiggles. Yeah, this is the shape of it. This is kind of funny. This is literally the shape of the fucking brush. And it's just, it's a really nice brush. I literally paint with this one all the time. I'll go and try and find it. It will be a Clip Studio paint brush. You work with Clip Studio Paint, don't you? Pretty sure. Yeah, work with, opacities. Okay, let me go grab it. Oh, fuck you, Clip Studio Paint. Sorry, website isn't loading. Okay, what's it called? B-A-N-E. B-A-N-E. Bonnie. Bonnie sketch pen? Sketch pen? Is this it? Fuck, it's gonna make me log in. Fuck you, Clip Studio. Why the fuck is it taking so long to let me log in? Log in. Here we go. Holy shit, it's so Silent Hill 2 outside. Okay. Downloads. I might link you a bunch of brushes that are quite nice, actually. That can help. Oh, you know what? Actually, speaking of brushes, okay, these are gonna be difficult. I find that these brushes are difficult to work with. However, if you can conquer them, these brushes will change your fucking life. Ones with a hard edge and a hard and soft edge. This is really good for something like this, right? What the fuck is this? Some of these brushes have like I'm gonna link these as well, but some of these have angles that they work with. What is this? These are all fabric pens. And you have ones like, oh, this pen will fucking change your life. Check that shit out. Holy. Your tablet doesn't so what? Don't worry about it. Don't fucking worry about it. I turn my angling off for all my shit. I hate working with angles. Oh. Yeah, oh my god. Oh my god. They will change your fucking life. Alright. Let me find them. That's also a nice brush. What the hell is this? Rendering brush set. What's it called? I have a nice collection of pens in my download. I have so many fucking pens, man. So many brushes. And honestly, I do utilize all of them because I'm always doing different types of artworks. Floppy soft flat. What's it called? That's not the one I'm looking for. Might take me a second to find this particular pen that I was using to shade with. I'm forever adjusting the opacity on my pens as well. Sharp watercolor. I'm still trying to figure out what I want to do, so I'm just sticking... Yeah, that's understandable. I do think that if you find like a really nice brush that you gel with, it can change a lot of... It can really change the vibe of how it feels to draw. I don't understand how to explain it, but there are just some brushes that, you know, it's like working just like with a different physical brush, you know, some just click easier than others. Bonnie, where the fuck is the bunny brush? Sorry, I have like over 10 pages of downloaded content. They're not all just brushes, a lot of them are like stamps and stuff as well. Artemis pencil is also really nice. All in one, that's not it. Barney, Barney, Barney. Where are you, motherfucker? What, should it be on like my fucking first page of downloaded content? Sometimes as oh, I found it. Thank fucking god. Okay. Alright, so here we go. And I'll just paste. What I'll do is I'll actually paste these. Grab bits of these first. Bump, 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 bump. Bump, bump, bump. Bump, bump. Okay, so there's those, and this is the Barney pen, the first one that I'm posting. No, that's alright. That's alright. I really don't mind like providing any help whatsoever. Okay, so oh my god, this pen is fucking amazing. When you go to the store page for the second pen that I post, you're gonna understand why I'm just like, holy shit. I won't link that. What about this one? Meow. Dun, 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 dun. But that one, no. Okay, so where's the clothing shit? That's okay. I'm happy to help. Hopefully it makes up for the fact that I forgot to help out the other day. Alright, where the fuck? I know the ones that I just showed up are around here somewhere because I downloaded them relatively recently. And honestly, if everything else fails, you know what you can do if you feel like you're struggling with shit? What you can do is you can find on the store a halftone pen, like this. Grab it, set it to overlay, slap it on different areas of your picture, and boom, like you got some shit going on. That's what I do. That's what a lot of artists just tend to do, to be honest. They just grab like a fucking half tone pen and just like slap it on because it gives like a little bit of texture. Let me. Where the fuck are these fabric pens? Pens. Meow. That's not it. Ooh, motherfucker. I will find you. I will stalk it down and find it. I'm determined. I am a determined anime girl. Ugh, the Artemis chalk. I fucking love that pen set, but I don't want to like... It was deleted. What the fuck? Why the hell would you delete that? Oh, kill me, dude, in Minecraft. I will find you. I'm just a very stubborn individual. Is this 3DS music? No, it's Lobby Wii U Chat. It sounds so similar to... Oh, is this it? It sounds so similar to the 3DS. The DSi, that's what I'm thinking of. DSi. This might be it. Is this it? This might be the folds one that I just showed you. You saw the brush with the... Yeah, I fucking know, right? That's why I said when you look at the second brush, you're gonna be like, holy fuck. It's crazy. I'm pretty sure I've used that brush. Oh, sorry, I linked the wrong one just then. No, it's this one. It is the last one that I just posted is the wrinkle brush that I showed you. Hell yeah. Ugh. My god, looks so good. What the fuck is this brush even called? The one that I linked, the second one. God bless users for making all these brushes so cheap. What the fuck is it called? That one will probably be in this normal. I love the art and stroke ones. These are some just like sketchy brushes, but these ones are these ones are phenomenal. I love these. They're not really for like shading or anything. They're mainly just for like sketching and shit. God, they feel so good. Oh, is this that? Is this? I don't think that that's the one that I linked. That's not it either. What the fuck? I'm gonna have to re-download it so that I can figure out which fucking one it is. I have the biggest art boner right now. Yeah. I think that, like, I understand that you want to stick with the basics to kind of get, like, an understanding of fundamentals and stuff. But if you see, like, a few brushes and whatnot, you know, you can... Yes, I want to overwrite because I want to figure out which fucking brushes they are. Yeah, it's I felt like that about Clip Studio Paint when I first started using it. I felt very overwhelmed because there's so many brushes and I don't really like know where to start necessarily. So, well, that doesn't fucking help me. Sorry. Can I search by content ID in my... Wish I could see the tags. Tags. If I copy this in Korean, let's see. Oh, here we go. Got it. Oh yeah, buddy. Oh yeah, this is the one. Yeah, I wouldn't consider, like, you know, there's things that make people's lives easier. Like, you have like, you know, your clothing brushes, like things like this. I've never been a person until the last couple of years. I was not a person that used or relied on brushes. I literally just drew in paint, like paint tool side, just like pretty consistently. So I never used brushes that were like stamps or anything like that. I just did it like the hard fucking way and drew. But they do come in handy. Like when you figure out like things and whatnot, they can... I don't rely on brushes all the time, but I do use them a lot because I think that they're very helpful if I just can't be bothered. But I also draw as like a, you know, drawing is a lot of my income. So yeah, it does like help to make life easier. Ugh. Yeah, we're getting into it now. What do they said they do something with this. They set it on a, I think they do set it on a layer setting. Why is that all of a sudden so fucked up looking? It's because it's got a fucking outline on it, that's why. Fuck, I did all the shit I wanted to do in one stroke. They also say your wrists aren't exploding. Yeah, if you're doing drawing and stuff like that as a career and whatnot, like, brushes are just there for convenience, and then you get, like, fucking dickheads who are like, oh, but that's actually, like, fucking cheating. Like, genuinely who are very, like, who are very narcissistic about, like, very puritanical about the process of drawing. So I'm not meaning to, like, draw over your shit. I'm literally just, like, kind of yapping and just experimenting with this brush. But you get people who are, like, really weirdly fucking puritanical about drawing and, oh, you can't use references, that's fucking cheating, and, like, all this other dog shit. And I'm like, brother, you think that the artists are drawing your favorite manhwas and your weekly mangas are sitting there drawing all of these panels one by one without using any sort of fucking reference or using ways to make their lives easier? And I'm like, you've got to be fucking kidding me. Like, these are people that just don't fucking draw. If they have the opinion that, like, oh, like, it's fucking, whatnot. I didn't use any, like, brushes or anything like that for the longest fucking time because I didn't want to switch to another program, and I just simply didn't have the ability to, like, I was too, Clip Studio Paint is a very, very intense program compared to something like Paint Tool Sai, which literally just has brushes, and that's it. It just has, like, circle brush, and maybe a few textures, and that's all. It doesn't have any stamps, it doesn't have any, like, everything. It's a very simple program, and I literally used that for years. It didn't even have a symmetry tool until Paint Tool Sai 2 came out. So yeah. Just fucking, it's just, I don't know, people, give people a platform, and they will definitely use their words, and they will use their words very annoyingly. I mean, I'm doing like a third fucking sketch of this, just so that I can understand how I'm breaking this down. What I want to do here is I'm going to put a little thing like that, and then I'm going to do something. No, that's okay. This model is literally just for fun. And honestly, it gives me, like, it's a bit of a break myself. Sometimes I will just do other things to give myself a break from whatever the fuck I'm doing, because sometimes taking a break and coming back to it is good. Fresh set of eyes and all, you know? I like how it shows me as a #1 clipper on my own channel, because I was like, I'm gonna farm my own clips. I know what I think is funny. I mean, obviously other people have got some good fucking clips too, but I was like, I need content. So I went through and clipped so much shit from my channel. And some VODs. 25 fucking... Okay, I think that's just... I'm in first and second place? What the fuck? Oh, I think I'm in first and second place for the most viewed clip. So first and second place, I both clipped, and they have 25. One has 25 views, and the other has 23. Listen, I gotta be my own content. Yo, I mean, yeah, exactly. Ugh. I think I need another. Okay, I gotta go back to being a little bit more mute now. Gotta take another lozenge. Back to the silence. It's fucking wrong. That looks fucking wrong too. Nope. Not gonna work like that. Hmm. You have a... Are you doing this for AX? Or are you doing this for something else? I apologize if you've already mentioned it before. My memory is very funny. I think you have told me. Something's coming back to my mind, but I'm not sure if I'm hallucinating it in my mind palace or not. Oh, that's right, Rose's birthday. Her birthday's coming up. She will like it. Gonna see herself in a maid outfit and be like, oh! Welcome to the club. I put everybody's birthday in my fucking calendar. Like, I even misremembered my own sister's birthday a few years ago. I thought it was on the 2nd of the month. And then I got a very upset message from her saying, like, she was like, I can't believe you forgot my fucking birthday. It was still the day of, but I just hadn't, like, wished her happy birthday. And I was like, what the fuck does she mean? It probably doesn't help that I was, like, smoking a little weed at the time. But I was going through some shit, so my brain wasn't very good at the time. And then I was like, why is she so upset? Her birthday's not until tomorrow. And then I was like, oh my fucking god. I was like, I deserve to be strung up and fucking executed in the public square. She's like, out of all the people, you know, she's like, I can't believe you fucking wouldn't wish me happy birthday. And I was like, I'm so fucking sorry. And I'm like, I literally have no excuse except that still haunts me to this day. I'm just like, I just, you know, I don't know, I take, like, you know, my sister and I know how much our birthdays mean to one another, and there's like this silent vow between us to make sure that we you know, to not treat each other as, like, negligible or anything like that when it comes to something like that. Silent vow. It is in April. It's 14th of April. It's ironic, but for reasons I can't reveal because I abducted myself. But my mom forgot my birthday last year. She ran in, like, in the afternoon, and she was just like, Margaret! And I'm like, yes. She's like, today! And I'm like, yeah. And she's like, oh my god, birthday! And I'm like, yes. And she's like, oh my god, it's your birthday. I'm like, yes, it is. I'm like, it is. It's okay, biological. It's okay, biological harbinger. I will allow you this pass once. Forget my birthday. After that, I'm sending you to the retirement home. I'm kidding. I would fucking never, alright? I'm just joking with you. Unless next year I come back and I'm just like, guys, I have some sad news to report. Fortunately, the parent has gone to a different place of permanent residency. I would never do that to my mother. Third time's a charm, unless second time's a charm, actually. Unless sometimes it happens, you know, and it's just like, yes, some shit happens. I'm getting really frustrated because my fringe isn't looking the way that I want it to. Fuck you, bitch. I don't understand why I can't get this look right. Mum better remember my birthday next year, or if it's off to the homes. I think she would strangle me if she heard me say that. Boy, like, I can't believe you would say that about your own mother. Like, honey, you got a big storm fucking coming. So I whip out the fucking application papers. Take a load of this. Oh, this just isn't fucking working for me right now. Fortunately. Oh my god, hello! Hello, my dear. Well, then just don't forget about my birthday. Exactly. Hello, my dear. Have you arrived home? Are you going home? Are you already at home? Give myself a fat as fuck thing. Hair? I know there's a specific word for this, I just don't know what it is. Very nice. Smoking is bad, you shouldn't smoke. And JK, I think smoking is poggers and everybody should do it. Just not tobacco kinds. Unless. Speaking of, it's past 12 AM, so I guess it's my. Oh my god, happy birthday! Happy birthday! Yippee! It's always a rush for me to, like, go and... It's always a rush for me to go and wish people happy birthday at 12 AM on the dot. I'm always like... Okay, I'm satisfied with that hair shape. Now I can... Okay, I'm going to hide that. I'm going to use that. You who used to use tobacco with plant? Okay, and? I'm allowed to be a hypocrite. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Arigato gozaimasu. Arigato. Ah, fuck. Delete that layer copy and then delete this. I need to separate this correctly though. What am I gonna do? Just because I can sit here and criticize something doesn't mean that I am not a hypocrite. I will be a hypocrite. Yeah. Oh. I'll be a hypocrite until the day I die. What gives you the right? Because I'm a cute anime girl online, that's why. Do as I say, not as I do. Duh. Real question is, do I want to sharpen the edges or do I want to like... No! I don't want to sharpen the edges, I want to leave them rounded. Fuck, this is gonna be annoying. Okay. Fringe. I'm not calling it bangs. I'm calling it my fringe because it's the fringe. It's fringe. I'll do what you say. Good. As the dommy mummies online say, good boy. I have to really separate this into left and right. Just fuck my life, dude. Oh, I have to think so hard. Sorry, what? Good boy. Sorry, what? Fuck, how do we do this? Oh, fuck. It's gonna be so fucking obnoxious to do. God damn it. But I understand, I can like visualize in my head how it's gonna be rigged. But because I obviously am not like doing 5 models like a year, right? I'm doing exactly 0 models a year. Struggling to... Oops. I'm struggling to sort of... Ugh. What do I mean? Ugh. That can be separated like that, and I'm just gonna put the little... Something. I'll do another fucking way of the rest of it. Whoa, this music. Crazy vibes going on here. Yuck, I don't like that. It's not round as I wanna play Duelist, but I also wanna play Galatra. No, not Galatra, fuck is it called? I wanna play Clover Pit. This is annoying. I hate having to separate shit like this. Okay, so Clippy Points. Clippy Points think of Clippy Points as like free currency. You can upload your own assets or do certain things on the store to earn them. Gold is paid for content. Gold is relatively cheap to get though. I think you can get like I sign up for like a monthly payments thing with Clip Studio Paints so that I get a certain amount of gold per month because some people will upload assets that they will only take gold for, and I think that is basically the equivalent of them getting like actually paid IRL. So they will gain a percentage of that and get paid out for it, but Clippy Points are free to get, and yeah. But a lot of people on Clip Studio Paint, on the asset store will often just like they'll often just offer a lot of things for very cheap. Honestly, you get paid. I think you get Clippy points accredited to your account when you upload anything. So honestly, you could just go to the Clip Studio Asset Store and upload a default fucking brush that's already on Clip Studio Paint, and they'll just give you Clippy points for uploading something to the store. Oh, was it? Let me have a look. Which one was it? My bad, I didn't even look at that. Oh, 100 gold, alright. That's unfortunate, that's kind of expensive. I guess I shelled out for this. I saw it and I was just like, oh, I want it. Manage, no, not that. My membership. Let's have a look. Point service. Ah. Also, you get, if you buy gold on the store, you get Clippy points as well. You get a fuck ton of Clippy points just for like buying gold. I get Clippy points. I want to see gold wallet. Buy. Let me have a look at the buy tab. It's really cheap to buy gold. Like you get 1,000 gold for $6 USD. I feel like they upped the prices of that though, or you just can't. There is a monthly purchasing that you can sign up for, however. Gold. Change setting. Let me have a look. See details here. Cupsy, hi! Do I have my Cupsy thing up? I do. Set up auto charge. Bitch, I need to see how much it is. They're not telling me. Fuck you, bitch. I don't know. It's something like you get 500 a month, which is $5 or some shit. And you could just cancel after put it through. And that like 500 or so goals that you get will go very, very far on the store. But you can also just upload any bullshit to the store and get free Clippy points via that way. I don't think that you can like transfer Clippy into gold. But yeah, some people just they'll put stuff up for gold only and whatnot. I should have looked at that beforehand. Oh, sorry, the redeems aren't gonna work just because I don't have my my live 2D model up. Just be aware as well, you might be better off getting just a monthly subscription and then canceling it, because the gold and Clippy points will expire after a year, so you need to make sure that you use them. That's why I suggest just doing the 1 month and then just literally signing up for it and then just going back and just canceling the auto recharge, because you'll still get accredited for the stuff that you buy. It's cheaper, and then you won't like, yeah. I don't know why they make it so that stuff expires, but I'm always getting notifications from Clipshare Paint saying, "Oh, your Clippy points are expiring this month," and then I go on a fucking rampage and I just buy a bunch of shit from the store because I'm like, "Oh fuck, I need to can't let my Clippy points go to waste." And honestly, I just accumulate like Clippy points via buying golds. I don't do it that often, but they just stay there for like a year or something, so I just get them. Yeah. Yeah, if you have a subscription, they are indefinite. So I literally just looked at that on the page and I was looking at my things and I was just like, what the fuck? I'm like, I didn't know that they were indefinite if you have an active subscription. But if you just like pay for a once off or cancel your subscription, then they expire in like a year or some shit. Yeah, it's also to keep like, to make sure that things don't inflate to like crazy degrees. They want people to be able to have access to uh it's a multifaceted sort of thing, you know? Ugh, multifaceted. Oh god. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, good. Not only is it a a profit incentive, like a monetary incentive for them, but they also don't want things to inflate to like crazy degrees. Oh boy, hiccups. I'm always hiccuping and burping or farting or fucking something. Something's always going on. Something's always going on with my biological... The biology of mine. Alright, I'm gonna go group all of that. Why? Why doth thou do this to thyself? Oh. Oh, good thing I... Okay. Fuck, dude, I don't want to separate all this shit, but I feel like I might have to. No, I don't want to do it. It doesn't have to be that complicated, right? It doesn't have to be that complicated. Ugh. Ah, but I fucking should. But I don't want to. Oh my god. Ew, my soul. Hydrate when you can, thank you. I literally just hydrated. The way that I see it is that I'll pay for... I consider things that I buy in the store a bit of an investment because they honestly... They really do make my my life easier. So I will pay for them. What if I make just a huge... Can I make a huge blob like this potentially? Will that work? I need to make sure. Will that fit? I'm thinking of how to set this particular thing out so that I can... What do I do here? I think... No, because then that won't flip over it properly. Okay, I'm just gonna have to do this the hard way, unfortunately. So I'm going to do this. I think if most companies kept it to $5 like Clip Studio Paint does, a lot of people wouldn't be opposed. Yeah. But, companies do price things the way they do because they know that they can get away with it. Because people, given no option, people will pay. Like, cough, Adobe. So that's why I have literally never paid for an Adobe product. Literally never paid for an Adobe product in my fucking life. And obviously, you have like professionals who can't do that, who work in an industry. Oh my god, this sound effect. Now this is a 3DS. This is the Nintendo Wii. This is not the Nintendo Wii U friends list. That's a fucking lie. This is the Nintendo 3DS. What are you talking about? Yeah, fuck Adobe, dude. Fuck that company. Again, if you're a professional in the industry and there's an industry standard to use certain programs, unfortunately you probably have to do some sort of subscription, but like, yeah, I am just a little freelancer and I ain't paying for jack shit. You won't catch me fucking paying for that. that will work, and I'm gonna do another fucking layer, unfortunately, and I'm gonna add another little wispy lag right here. Flip it underneath like that. It's not gonna make sense, but it will. Don't say that. Don't say Pikmin. This sounds like the Wii menu. This is a 3DS. Pretty sure. This is a 3DS or DSi? I feel like this is the DSi, but could also just maybe they all use the same music. I mean, it's the Nintendo like Frutiger Arrow. Fuck that word, dude. Frutiger Arrow. It's a Frutiger Arrow sort of like era. I laugh an industry standard Foz all the way. What the hell's Foz? I have no idea. 3DS. It's one of the menus for like 3DS, DSi. Pikmin on the GameCube. Pikmin on the GameCube. Pikmin on the fucking GameCube. Oh my god, a 5-win streak. 5. Oh, I'm so like League of Legends pilled or something because I said 5-win streak instead of 5 stream streak. Fucking hell. Another model that I'm a big fan of is subscribe to ownership. So basically you pay for the duration until you've paid what the entire product costs. Free open source software. Oh, I see. You learn something new every day. Free open source software. Hell yeah. I love like PNG Tuber, the program that I use is literally like an open source project. This one that's on the screen at the moment is open fucking source. All I had to do is just make my own art, and then that was free. I love being my own artist because I don't have to pay for jack fucking shit. Basically, like Creator or OBS, not Streamlabs. Those guys, they don't respect the licensing. You're not League of Legends coded. 5-win streaks don't exist in League of Legends. You'd, however, be LOL coded if you called it a pentastreak. 5-win streak is Master Duel, Yu-Gi-Oh! Pills. Oh my god, I want to play Yu-Gi-Oh! I want to play Yu-Gi-Oh! How long have I been fucking drawing for? I just know that I'll scream if I play Yu-Gi-Oh! 5 hours! 5 fucking hours, what the helly? What the helly? Put respect on artists, don't piss them off, they can draw you pregnant. Yeah, the problem with drawing people pregnant, though, is that somebody definitely will be into it. And then they'll feel like that's a backfire. I summon this person who said something mean about me in defense position, pregnant with a boner. How's your grind been this season? Platinum? What am I, plat 4? I think I'm plat 4 currently. I haven't played in a few days though. I've been distracted with Clover Pit. I'm not kidding when I say that I am like the variety streamer of all streamers because literally like one stream, no stream is ever the fucking same. I'm always doing something different. And I'll get really hyper fixated on something in particular for a few days and then I will do something else. I'm just very spontaneous coded. But Plat 3, it is the first season that I've ever grinded Yu-Gi-Oh! Although I feel like it is kind of terrible because Elf Note high key cucks Fire King, which is unfortunate because I love my suicide birds. So it is going, not as well as I want it to, because whenever I see an Elf Note player, I just want to like surrender immediately because I can't do anything. They get out their Banish Floodgate, and then my birds just can't do anything, unfortunately. Neither can like Megalo, and then they have like 10 bazillion negates, and I just want to die. Summon Elite then? The CG is in full force, and having a clipper, you can make use of. CG is in full force, and having a clipper, you could make several hundred millions in a little time. I feel like I'm... How do I say it about Elite? It's really strange the way that my brain works, because it's like Elite is like sort of tickling the edge of like wanting to play it, but I think that Elite takes so much concentration that like right now, Master Duel is just like easy to pull up and just like whip down cards, and then while it technically needs more thinking, it's like Elite, I have so much to lose in Elite. I have to be prepared to lock the fuck in. Plus the like I am at the point where I am a bit tired. I would play Elite otherwise. I think it's really easy for me to burn out on things as well, so like that's why you won't see me playing consistently the same game. I'm the kind of person, I cannot eat the same thing multiple days in a row. I have to do something. My schedule is literally different every single day. If I have a consistent schedule, I will want to die. ADHD streamer full of whimsy. I can attest this. This isn't me, but this is impreg art. Oh my god, what happened to your model? Is this your normal PNG tuber? Yeah, this is how I normally appear. Kind of. I mean, normally is like a way to put it, I suppose. You'd struggle in current iteration of the meta, very dimension fissure. I didn't want to use my live 2D just because I'm drawing at the moment and I'm looking down, and she's gonna get all fucked anyway. So this is my canonical appearance. I'm actually using the wrong version of this model too. Oh my god, I didn't even realize. Simple new edited. This is the correct one. Literally nobody would know what the difference is unless I pointed it out. It's just a small edit of like some stuff. It looks good and non-cursed. If you want my actual canonical version. So this is my actual canonical like appearance. Very anime girl online. Very like magical and whimsical and pretty and magical girl-esque. But you know, I basically never use it. I put my pussy into doing this one, and I never use it because she is how do I say this? She has some issues because she's a PNG tuber and she only moves because I have mouse movements. She follows my mouse. When I do this, you can see where the problems come out. Because all of these different items are centered around a different point, like there is a control point with all of the items on her. Yeah, I have to... If I pilot her incorrectly, she looks absolutely fucking cursed. But yeah, canonically, this is like my main design. And then you just have the Oh! So I'm just really low energy today. How's the mouse tracking? Yeah, this one. Which is what my live 2D is based off. Your knees are gone, my knees got cut off. Very cute mother, thank you. If I streamed frequently, I'd either be a hyper-focused drawer that doesn't interact with chat at all, or I'd be the one forgetting what the hell I was doing constantly. I don't fucking know how I manage it, honestly. I mean, I just go on tangents, like, half the time. Could you rig... I could probably... Big two. Whatever. So, this one's broken. Don't mind this. Something went wrong. This is just... This literally the same model, but it's just fucking busted. That uh yeah. I don't think that this is riggable in Live 2D. It looks very cut up and it does have a lot of pieces, but it is not cut up enough for Live 2D to make it efficient enough. It would look so awkward because Live 2D is a lot of squishing and pulling and stuff like that. It will make things appear very flat if I try to rig it. Yeah, just ignore all that. Well, yeah, someone went a bit haywire with that one. It's literally just the same model, but I just have multiple files for different things. Old. Oh, what the helly? This one, I mean, that's why I'm redrawing this one currently, because this is extremely simple. And it doesn't really need that much in order to rig it in Live 2D, but it's still a lot of separation, unfortunately. It's still so much fucking separation. Yeah. And sometimes she doesn't respond to things that I say. Settings, audio, restart mic. There we go. Sometimes she just needs a bit of a prompt to continue to react to my voice. I like the current VTuber a lot too. It has its own charm. Thank you. Cupsy. Yeah, Cupsy yummy. Cupsy yummy. Look, Cupsy yummy. His eyes move. Oh my god, not done. Thank you for the raid. Crazy. Thank you so much. I hope you had a good stream. Hi raiders. Hi, welcome in. My name is Mugget. I am an Australian streamer. I do a lot of art. Don't be fooled by my current very calm demeanor. Oh shit, that's the wrong fucking one. Where the helly is my new one? Big, simple, new, edited. Yeah, this one. Whoopsie. Yeah. Oh. Sorry, I'm pressing the wrong triggers. Yeah. Aussie. Yeah. Hi, thank you so much. I hope that you had a... Did I already say that? I don't remember what I said 5 seconds ago. Thank you guys for coming in. Currently working. I'm gonna translate this model into a Live 2D. Yeah. She's Australian, but she doesn't carry neurotoxins, which makes me doubt. I don't know. I know, if I ever hold a live meet and greet, you'll find out. you will find out what really happens. You have I do have an XD expression. I'm very like Quirk Chungus. Thanks for the follow. I literally just saw that because I'm looking at OBS. I don't keep my activity tab up. I really fucking should, but I just keep chat up half the time. Thank you. Yeah, I'm very I like to describe myself as like a bit Quirk Chungusy, you know? I can't help but enjoy millennial humor because I am a millennial. This isn't so much like Quirk Chungus, I suppose. It's more just like, you know, internet humor. But yeah, you know, I couldn't help but add the XD face. I had to. I had to. Quirk Chungusy. We all, there's nothing wrong with being a bit Quirk Chungusy, you know? You have to, there is something very deep and meaningful in my brain, but unfortunately it is not connecting. Anyway, that's also how Poles laugh, by the way. Poles. I'm missing something here. My brain is not working. Look at Pepsi, yummy. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah. Look Look at him. Isn't he so ooh-woo? Isn't he? His little eyeballs. You can go cross-eyed too. That's a fun thing about having a PNG tuber, is that you can just you know. For the moment, I think that my PNG tuber model is just very this is kind of like lazy mode, I suppose, because she takes no effort to pilot. When I feel a little bit more inspired and I am more high energy, I will use my live 2D, but my live 2D model is absolutely fucking cursed. So I can get it up to show. That's gonna take so much. Yeah, I think my phone might be close to being dead. Yeah, it's my phone. I don't think my phone will survive that attempt, so I'll leave it. But trust me when I say that my live 2D model is very cursed. His big dumb eyes. He literally has never thought a single day in his life. Yeah. I remember when I initially made this model, and I went through all of it after I'd already like debuted it and stuff like that. And when I say debut, debut for me is a very, very loose term, because I just hit live and then I just show up with a model. I'm like, hello. I don't think that I'm not really like a typical. I don't do all the bells and whistles and stuff like that with debuts and whatnot. And whenever I make a new model, I just hit live and I just show up with it. I'm just like, hello. Like I don't have the yeah. He's just a silly little guy. Just zero thoughts. Don't get what was I gonna say? Don't get fooled by my sort of calm demeanor. I am just very low energy today, but I am quite feral and quite crass. That's really bad fucking marketing on my end. I probably shouldn't say that. Just be like, hey guys, like, you know, you wanna like come like check me. This is just a forewarning, okay? I'm just giving you a bit of a heads up that I'm really loud and I make noises and scream a lot and slap my desk and shit like that. Don't be fooled by the relatively calm demeanor at the moment. It's a facade. It's a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie. It's alive? Question mark? I have to take a drink. I am a bit of a menace, unfortunately, especially when I play Master Duel. Oh my god. I should probably mention that I do play a variety of games. Normally, I am not. I am very variety. I usually just play games on stream, but I do draw on the odd occasion. I do draw on the odd occasion. Drawing is like my main like source of income and whatnot, but usually like on stream, I just kind of play games a lot. And I scream and carry on and stuff like that. I just can't help it. I'm just very competitive at heart. Especially when it comes to Master Duel. And I play like just fucking anything, honestly. I play old games, new games. I play recently I've been playing some Elite Dangerous. I played a little bit of Clover Pit the other day. A lot of Master Duel. a lot of fucking Master Duel. A lot of Master Duel. Yippee! 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 What the hell is this? Like, oh, okay, that's a sketch. I can delete that. That's new? What the hell is that? Got anything? I don't think so. I don't think so. If I delete that. Yeah, I'm literally, I'm such a streamer. I'm such a, just a slap the go live kind of button and stream for 10 hours kind of person that I literally just set up my chat overlay today. It's something I've been meaning to do for fucking months. I was like, you know what? Today I'm actually going to be a real streamer. I'm going to put like a chat overlay there. Like, 4 months fucking later, I'm like, yeah, I should, bro. Let's put a chat overlay up. I tried to do it previously, and it was just too difficult. I don't know what instructions I fucking followed, but this time I did it in like 5 fucking minutes, and the last time I tried it for like an hour, and I was just like, I don't understand. So what is going on? I don't understand what's not clicking in my head. Something wasn't, and then this time I did it. I was like, oh my god, I actually feel like streamer. I feel streamer. I don't know if you've seen that one clip of Amelie where they compared her at the start of her VTuber career to her current. So prim and proper at the start, and now she's just a menace. Oh, I'm a menace from day one. Like, the comment that I got on one of my YouTube shorts like a day ago or so was like, they said, actually, you do realize that all the snorting and noises you make isn't funny, right? And then I just said that I was gonna fuck their dad. I was like, okay, but who's really winning here? You see me finding you in the YouTube algorithm? You came to me. What incentivized you to comment on my shorts? You're feeding the algorithm. Thank you for your contribution towards my growth, my little minion. And I blocked them from my channel because I was like, you know what? I don't want to deal with a fucking response because then I'll be arguing with like a fucking 13-year-old, and I don't really want to do that. I've had my fair share of arguing with 13-year-olds on the internet. I was like, you know what? I'll give your father the child that they deserve. I have fought with plenty a raging adult and a young child, and I'm over it. I hate arguing with people online. Get blocked, kid. I say with my big tough attitude, chest puffed out. Okay, so Thank you so much for stopping by. Have a good sleep. I have never had a day of self-control. I don't know what that is. I mean, you can just tell someone. Sorry, I'm gnawing on a finger of mine on a flesh stump. Whoa. Fuck, I was gonna say something. Oh my god, I already lost my train of thought. Bloody hell. What the hell was it? Oh, it was good too. Wait, it's coming back to me. It's coming back to me in a dream. It's coming back. Let me think. Was it? Oh! No, it'll come back. Maybe if I read chat. Wait, I missed a message. I remember where I got my affiliate. I made my own interface and everything, screen transitions, etc. And now I can barely be bothered to do any of that. I barely put, like, when I end my stream, I'm just like, okay, goodbye, guys. And then I do have it up somewhere. Where is it? Okay, to be fair, I do use my animations a bit, right? So I do use these. My BRB one is probably, like, the one that I use the most. Because I'm always running off to like piss for like 10 minutes. But I can't be bothered. I literally was streaming one day and deleted my entire fucking scene. And I was like, that's really cool and fun. So I sat with chat for 40 minutes as I added back each of my elements, one by one. I wanted to die. I deleted my entire scene. Everything was gone. And I was like, you know what? This is why I stick to the bare minimum, and this is like one of the reasons why I've only just put a text like a chat overlay on my stream today because I'm just like, knowing me, I will fucking delete it by accident at some point. Oh, okay, sorry. I can't do this. I am going to get a bit feral with it if I accidentally draw too many things on the same fucking layer again. Look at our neck, which is just a stump. Oh. It was a great stream. It makes for good content. I don't know why I didn't clip it. I should have, honestly. I should have. But alas, you know what? We live and we learn, I suppose. Maybe not. Look at them go. They're all going. Personally, my favorite is Ricardo. I like Ricardo. Down here. This is Ricardo. Look at his moves. He's so with it, dude. I also think that I'm particularly fond of like the RuneScape Fortnite dance. Kind of a bit partial to that one. I also do like the glorp dance. That one, and I think this one are all my favorites. Yeah, aren't they cool? I like my little dudes that totally are my own IP. Yeah, I don't have. Sorry, I'm chewing my fucking flesh stump again. My fucking fingers out of my mouth, you dirty bitch. Sorry, I'm having conflict with myself. What was I gonna say? I think I've spent like $20. No, I've probably spent like $10 on overlays. Where are they? They're really pretty, but I use them on my previous Twitch account, and I don't use them on this one because I'm just like, I don't... The most... You know what? The most that I have for this fucking account is like a background, and that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. This is the background that I debuted my Live 2D model on, and I was like, here you guys go. Alright, now I'm gonna go play a game. Brother, I don't know what I was on when I drew this. I draw serious stuff as well. Tomodachi music is great. Yeah, I've been going through the playlist just trying to find something that is gonna trigger the fuck out of me with some either being too silent or something like that, but yeah. Oh, right, I was gonna try and find the overlays, but I got distracted. Yeah, this is my magnum opus. I will never draw something like this again. Actually, I probably will, because I figured out how to wait, that sounds like kind of no, I don't know what I'm trying to say. Sorry, I'm tired. Anyway, shiny, glittery. Yippee. What I should say is I want to draw something like this. I just feel like, will I be able to put the effort in again? Feel possessed by hyping. This art so big. Thanks. This is like the art that I draw for my brother. The you know, the disconnect is disconnecting because it's like, wait, even better. The disconnect is disconnecting because like this is like art that I will draw of my character, my VTuber, and then this is how I present myself on stream. I think it's important to present myself in the way that I feel versus the way that I... It's like... This is like the clothes on the mannequin at the store, and this is like me when I go to put them on, you know? This is like what I want to be versus what I end up being. This is what I actually feel like. Thanks! people can either appreciate the art from Twitter, or they can tune in to it happening live. Usually, okay, it's not okay. Wait, it's not okay. Usually, it's not happening live, right? I don't. What am I? I don't know. Anyway. Thank you. Oh my god. Look at her. Her little beady eyes are moving everywhere. They're going. They're going. Huh? What was I doing? I'm sorry, but whenever I hear this piece of music, I always think of that, like, One Me video. Okay, you know the One Me video that I'm talking about. The one Me one, and it's got, like, the armpits and, you know, it's got the stuff is happening. Listen, I can't get into more detail than that, but it's like, you know, you know the one. You know the one. I'm sorry, I can't, because they use this piece of music in it. Let me chat. They use this piece of music in that video, and I'm like, conditioned? Huh? What do you mean, huh? Oh, I can't elaborate. I'll get fucking banned on Twitch. I can't elaborate, man. I'll get fucking, they'll send me to the Shadow Realm, and I've already been to the Shadow Realm, like, mentally, probably like 5 times. I got raided when I was playing fucking Star Wars the other day, and I literally was just in the middle of saying I was gonna KMS, and then the raid just happened, and I was like, wow, what a time, what a... Made for a funny clip, though, I suppose. Clip farming. I don't know why it took me so long, but it kind of looks like she's got a... Maybe she does. She could. Don't make me. I will. I will give it to her. Interpret that as you wish. I don't know what you mean. Huh? Don't worry about it, kitten. My nubs need chewing. I gotta chew them. I'm such a creature. I'm such a creature of... Oh, I just don't want to separate this. You see, I don't want to separate this into too many fucking, like, layers, because then that will be an absolute fucking nightmare for me to deal with. My computer will probably fucking, explode. That's why I'm glad I wear a drawing glove. It makes it harder to gnaw on my stubs. I don't think that I could be consistent wearing a drawing glove, to be quite frank. I think that I would wear it once and then be like, huh, where did I put it? And it goes to the abyss. Huh. Yep. Yep, like such... Unless I don't like that, that's too... That's not good enough. That's not good enough. Like, such maybe? No. Only I can draw this by hand how I imagine the shape. Unfortunately. Do like how I say that I'm gonna be quiet after a certain period of time, and then I just, like, don't fucking shut the hell up? Get carried away. I just want to keep yapping. I will try not to scream, though, because, well, we've all seen where that leads us, haven't we? Yes. Someone else places it somewhere, I'm fucked! Maybe I should get the other model back out. Keep using... I need to give the other model a bit of like... a bit of love, since I put so much work into her after all. And then I can bear it. Cupsy yummy! Cupsy yummy! Yes, oh yes, you're so cute, yes. Look at you, wow. Oh! I know this Wii channel. It's the Wii weather channel. This is the Wii Weather Channel music. So good, so calming. I used to use the Wii Weather Channel. Oh, it's back in the day when internet felt like having internet on like a gaming device felt like such a mystical thing. I was like, holy, this thing can connect to Wi-Fi? That's crazy. Just suffering from a disease known as being Japanese. I just can't stop. I just keep going. Okay. I am the yapper of all time. I used to use my DSi as an MP3 player. Oh my god, I loved my DSi. Something so mystical about that time period. Whoa, those are some round honkers if I've ever seen any. Maybe a little bit less round, huh? Maybe. My problem when I draw my character, right, is that from the start, like, okay, from the start, the get-go, I designed her, she got, like, I think her just, like, chest just grew over time. I wanted to make her opposite of me IRL. I wanted to make her, like, you know, a bit more, like, I wanted to give her a modest chest size, you know? A little bit less exaggerated. Not to flex or anything, but, you know, like, okay, this is the evolution of my design, essentially. Back then, when handhelds actually meant being handhelds, yeah. Oh my god, my tuber is so big. Sorry, I'll scale it down a little bit. There we go. You know, not to brag, but you know, I was genetically favored by the gods. Too much, in fact, but I'll leave it at that. Okay, that sounds so ominous. All right, I got surgery. When I was younger, I had to have a reduction surgery because I was just a little bit too well endowed, unfortunately. And now I don't have feeling on part of my chest, which is really fun, but I don't really take much notice of it because it's just been so long since. Anyway, random Mugget Law. So, yeah, when I first started streaming, this was my design back in probably like 2020, I think, because I literally didn't have a VTuber design. Just like went crazy with it, and she was just a reactionary PNG. She just blinked and her mouth moved. Then I started working slowly on making like a solid concept for myself, and I love chickens. Chickens are my favorite animal. I love the little silly creatures as much as I think Cupsy Yummy actually rivals them, but I can't like have Cupsy Yummy IRL, you know? I have to have a fucking I have to stick with chickens and cats. Too well endowed, yeah. Unfortunately, too well endowed. God was like, I choose you as my favorite, but you're going to be too much of my favorite, so here you go. And then I was like, well, this fucking sucks. And then I ended up with back pain. So as you can see, she's a bit more on the fuck, that's so big. On the flatter side. I was like, I'm not gonna give her like fucking triple Z. I'm not gonna give her a triple Z size chest. I'm gonna give her a modest chest, you know? Yeah, anyway, so they kept getting bigger over time. Chickens are cool in concept, but they're dumb little assholes. Chickens are so stupid. They are dumb creatures. I love them so much. Yeah, but the evolution of my design. Like, this one is my current design. It's very, there's very... Okay. Nobody is gonna know what the actual differences between this one and, like, my current model are. it's really not that much. It's just like differences to certain things. Like I make a lot of like little minute changes over time. Like I've removed the little red from her bow here. I've changed this from being like this to just like being more like angled. Yeah, and some just like minute details like making this more angled and whatnot. I'm getting so off topic from actually drawing my tuber. I've also made like changes to her skirt because I don't like the ruffles here, so I made them like more simplified essentially. And I've also changed things like I don't have like a gold trim on these transparent parts anymore. I don't have them here either. I still have them on here on the white parts. Yeah, I think that's about it. I love the feathery design. Thank you. Yeah, I kind of wanted to like encapsulate the what if a chicken loving girl was kind of like a magical girl, I suppose. I worked really fucking hard on this design. But she's literally been in the works for like 3 years or so. It took me 3 years to get probably like from like here to here, I suppose. And the changes are so the details are so small. This was going to be, I actually cut all of this up to be a VTuber model. But I found the face a bit too like staring into your soul. I really hated the way that it looked when I went to go like clean it up. Files are still around here somewhere because I don't delete anything that I have. Which one is it? What the hell is this one? 33 megabytes, 32 megabytes. Just maybe this one? The devil's in the details. Oh yeah. It's gonna take a second to load. Yeah, holy fuck. So, I don't know what went wrong, but something just went wrong, and this looks absolutely fucking atrocious. I hated this. It looks so fucking ugly. The face haunts me. The face looks so fucking bad. I don't know what the hell I did. TBH. I don't even think that that is the full one that I did. A lot of it as well was like just kind of like this, for instance, is like more so how I imagine my person. Oh my god, like I just can't stop drawing her fucking chest, like giving her triple Z size boobies. I just can't, man. She does want to eat your soul, yeah. I think I was having like a style crisis. Is this the full one? This one might be like the fully... Nope. Yeah. Okay. Nope. Oh, yeah, this is, here we go. Here's a sneak peek about, like, here's a sneak peek of one of the, drafts that I was doing. Yeah, so a really important aspect to my design is that it's very strange, but I really wanted to avoid, how to say, I kind of wanted to avoid like sexualizing myself in terms of aesthetics. I found don't get me wrong, I love hot women, you know. I love hot women. I'm hella fucking gay, right? But I found just like I wanted to portray myself a little bit more like my online persona as how I would probably portray myself on like IRL, which is a little bit more modestly. aka covering up like my arms and stuff like that. Just like what I wear as my like tuber is what I would feel comfortable wearing IRL, you know? So like covering up like a majority of, you know, having like all of this area like covered up and like down to like my thighs, and also covering up my arms. Like here, and then like my legs is like what I would actually show IRL. And I didn't want to have like a sexy VTuber design because I cannot like act it up. I don't know how to describe. If you want massive honkers, that's your born right. So true. Like, I have massive fucking. She's evolved to have massive honkers over time, but they're covered. I feel like there would be such a. Yeah, there would be such a massive disconnect between like a sexy design and the way that I actually feel. Like, you know, because she's a lot of the features as well I can exaggerate in like chibi art and stuff like that as well. So yeah. I don't know how the fuck I popped off with this, but I just did. Wow. I think, yeah. So I remember like struggling with this. Also, Momo art. I drew Momo like 2 years or something ago. Momochi, it's Momo. Momochi. I drew this chibi because I was like, I want to make a chibi for something, and then I absolutely hated it. I thought it looked like shit. I was getting really frustrated because I felt like I just couldn't draw it, and then I came back like apparently 2 years fucking later, and I was like, I can redraw this. Just watch me pop off. Watch me pop the fuck off, and yeah. It's my OC. Actually, it's just me. This is just a cartoon version of me. You'll see me one day, and I'll be there with my big anime hair. My Cupsy Yummy in my hands. Oh my god, I should get a Cupsy Yummy fucking plushie. I should commission it. Holy shit. What would I do with myself? I would explode. I do like massive honkers, but I feel like more thick thighs, not morbidly meaty thighs with the right amount of bounce on them. I'm a sucker for lap pillow potential. Pop my drink, I'm pop my pussy. No, it's alright. I'm just poking fun. I know what you mean by OC. I'm just being a smart ass. I'm just poking the bear whenever I can. Holy shit, is that a new model? This was literally the teaser that I made like a couple of hours before I went live. It's like, you know what would be really fucking funny? I was like, hold, I fucking got it. Wasn't I looking for something? I think I was looking for something. Right, I was looking for that like VTuber model. Thank you. Holy fucking shit, yeah. Goodness gracious me. Oh my god, I can't look at the fucking face. So I was trying to like cut this up for a model. It's quite like it's quite separated. Not enough to be a VTuber, I don't think, like in Live 2D. It would need a lot more separation. I'm distracting myself because I have a lot of work to do and I don't want to go back and do it. Oh my god, her fucking face. I just don't know what went fucking wrong during this process, brother. It just did go wrong and she's kind of fucking scary if I'm being completely fucking honest. Ay. Considering I play Smash, I might steal that. I'll do it. Steal it. I think there's been like 10,000 people who've probably done the same thing. It is interesting discussion though. Some VTubers really distance themselves from their VTuber slash OC and even call her in a third person as her. Others embrace VTube as literally them. My tuber is kind of like, oh, is she scaring you? Sorry, let me. I definitely. There's. What's it? Someone like Rose, for instance, you know, she essentially like role plays when she is streaming. There's a lot of people that do role play their characters. For me personally, I don't really role play because my character is what I would like to look like if I was a magical girl, and it's a very personal design to me as well in a lot of ways because I'm not someone who's like rolling in I'm not rolling in disposable income, right? If I was, then maybe I would hand off the process of like making a model or something to someone. But I also, because I want to, my motivation for streaming is also tied into my enjoyment of my character. I like the way she looks, and I also like being in charge of, I like being creatively in charge of the direction that I go in. I'm not someone that needs, I don't need the bells and whistles. I don't need a fancy layout and blah, 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 blah. What am I trying to say? Yeah, it's like why I could never commission someone to make a model for me is because only I know what I want from my aesthetics and my design. As much as I would love to have like a lovely, like expensive, pretty model, it would never feel right to me because it's only me who knows what I want from my aesthetics and my presentation. And I can never, nobody, holy shit, that's a very sharp jaw, holy. So yeah, when it comes to like creative control and stuff like that and the way that I represent myself, it's both myself and how I want to represent myself. And there's definitely aspects to like, you know, my design and stuff like that. You know, like I like to, even though I don't say it a lot, I like to call chat and I like to call, you know, people that are a part of, you know, my stream and stuff like that. I like to call them peepers because that's literally what I call chickens IRL. Like, you know, little chicks. I call them peepers. Peepers. Like a PP. I literally don't mention it enough, but I should. So there's like an amalgamation of aspects about my character that are both me as a person and personality wise and you know, a fantasy OC element of it at the same time. Because I have made so many OCs over the course of my life. I've been making OCs since I was since I could draw. Since I started drawing, I've been making OCs, and I still have some of them to this day. I'm old as fuck. I'm so old and crippled. I'm a grandpa. Yeah. So some of what I present, my character is both me and also a fictional version of me at the same time, but it's not a character that I put on by any means. Yeah. That's probably the point that I was trying to make all along. I'm tired. My brain, right? The neurons don't go very fast. It's interesting. I obviously have no idea what Rose is like outside of stream, so it's definitely interesting how she contrasts when she's live. So I get why she's very adamant on the whole "you don't know me" portion. Yeah, like someone like me, I'm very the way that I present myself on stream is very different. different from how Rose presents herself on stream, and Rose is an extremely private person. She does an extremely good job of separating herself from like her online persona and the way that she interacts with chats with her personal life. And obviously, like, I can't, say much because it's, personal life and whatnot, but, there is a very large separation there between those two things, and also that is, as a means to keep parasocial relationships at bay, because the last thing she really wants is for people to get a bit too crazy with it. And trust me, there are. Oh, they fucking are. There's always a crazy or two online. But it does take a lot of strength to be able to put those sort of boundaries in place. Because I think parasocial relationships also go in both directions, I think that people can feel parasocial towards their chat. And I think that there is and this is not in a negative way, but there is definitely like a level of like, parasocialism that like Rose experiences with her chat, because it is a community that she has harbored over a period of many years. She cares about the people in her community. She doesn't know them personally. She doesn't. I mean, there are people that she does know personally, but as like a group, as like a hive minds. Get it? Hive minds, honey buns. She cares about her community. She cares about the people in it and whatnot. And because there's still that like element of being separated, because it's a viewer and streamer relationship, there is an extent of like, parasocialism towards it. It just depends on like the level of parasocialism that people experience that can, get into negative territory. For me, no matter how open I seem, I'm still an extremely reserved person. It is very hard to get close to me. Like, I can be very open on stream, and I have an extremely high wall. Regardless of how open I am, being very open is just like part of my personality. But I'm a very closed-off individual in general because of my BPD. And, like, the really fun things, like, there's, a lot of, like, trauma and stuff in the mix there. I have big abandonment issues and shit like that. It's a nice little culmination of a bunch of bullshit, right? And because of that, I gave a very, very high wall towards a lot of people. I find it extremely hard to rely on people. I find it extremely hard to open up to anybody, to my friends. When people talk about like simply reaching out to their friends when they're having a hard time, that to me feels like stabbing myself with a fucking knife. I will drown in my own misery before I will reach out to a friend asking for help for something, because again, the abandonment issues are just there, and they're real, and they are like, it would be nice to test the waters and see if like someone will respond to you, and if someone doesn't respond within 5 seconds, then immediately my brain is like, actually they fucking hate you and they want you to die, and I'm like, yeah, that seems about on point. So it's really hard for me to rely on people to open up and stuff like that. I'm extremely dark. started, unfortunately. While, again, this is very contrasting to like the image that I present, which is very open and, you know, laid back and stuff like that. And in reality, I'm like, actually, I can't rely on anybody, otherwise I want to die. It puts my brain into fight or flight mode. Oh shit. Also, I know that chat's been going off, but I haven't been looking. Sorry for like the smacking. I have to suck on a lozenge. Literally, like, it takes actual fucking years for me to get comfortable around people, and even then, that's a very short period of time. You know, it is a detriment of mine to a fault where I find it very difficult to actively rely on others. I need to put some music on. An empty park at midnight, stay a while? What the hell is that playlist? I don't fucking think so. Oh my god, dude. YouTube, I will kill you. Relying on other people makes me feel like I'm taking a bat to the head because my brain rejects it all. Something, there's like underlying childhood trauma or there or something. I don't fucking know. I mean, I do know what it is, but anyway. I'm an amalgamation of issues, and there's only so much that therapy can do. But at least I've made her look less fucking insane. Look at that. Doesn't she look better? She looks better. She looks actually, wait. She kind of looks a bit scary. Hang on. I got this. Keep smacking, sorry. Maybe? I know what I need to do. It's on quick? No, it's not. It's on lasso. Let's drag this a bit. I don't even know why I'm doing this. I have free will. If I'm going to redraw an old picture, then I will. Actually. It kind of depends on the first impression people give off. If I can feel that they're a kindred spirit, it can cut off the time it takes severely. She's not haunting you anymore. It wigs me out when people are really open to me, because generally I, in a lot of relationships, I'm the one that's a lot more, like, open about things. It is, gotta say, being open about my problems and, like, anything in my life, etc., etc., is a defensive mechanism. If I get my issues and I talk about them, not only are they sort of easier to kind of deal with, I suppose, but it's also that, like, you know, there's nothing to hide. It's like, I can, when I'm open about my issues and what I experience and stuff like that, it is a form of, like, you know, defensiveness. Because it's like, something, making yourself, like, vulnerable, makes it so that when you are vulnerable, it I don't know. What do I look like? A psychologist? An armchair psychologist, potentially. To open or not to open, there is no in between. Exactly. It's probably like some, like, holy shit, she looks scary now. What the fuck am I doing? I mean, this doesn't even matter. Oh my god, that looks horrendous. Don't save. Goodbye. People try to make you open up, and meanwhile, I'm sitting there trying not to have a breakdown. Yeah, it's probably something along the lines of like, if I can afford to ever be vulnerable with people, if I am, then I'm not gonna have a complete fucking meltdown because I've already aired, like, quote unquote, my dirty laundry, which is like my vulnerability about things or whatnot. Who the fuck knows, to be quite fucking honest? Not me. I'm sure a psychologist could dissect this. I tend to put people away because I had trauma. Because I tend to trauma dump my entire existence onto them when the friendship threshold is met. I'm trying to think about what I do. Dude, why is YouTube wigging the hell out? It's got this like watch and play section where my video is, and it is like the games and stuff are like switching from one to another, like at like fucking Mark 10. They're just like flashing, and they're going to cause me some sort of seizure. I literally don't know what's... Oh, you know what? I actually think I know what is going on. I'll do this. I'm gonna refresh the page. It might be an add-on that I have. Let's see. Huh. Yeah, maybe that works. OBS. Right, still got it. Good. I try to limit how much I share because I'm afraid of that exact thing. Opening people, but not like trauma dumping on them too. My problem is that I feel like I get a pretty good read on other people. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, yeah, I totally could like read them from the get-go. I would say as a trauma response, I kind of try to like vibe check people. I pick up on a lot of things. Why I don't like this music. What the fuck is this? Go away. Yeah. Mario. I think I'm a lot more intuitive with human social psychology than people may assume, because my defensive mechanism towards people in general is to act relatively like aloof. People think that I'm dumber than I actually am because that's how I portray myself. It is unfortunately a defensive mechanism. When I'm with people IRL, it's a lot harder to tell, obviously, like with people over text and stuff like that. And I'm not gonna say I'm like any sort of, you know, genius at like reading people or anything, but I would say that I get a pretty good read on people easily IRL. I was able to read my partner very well when I met him in real life, and he was quite shocked by that. To be fair though, we were friends for a very long time prior. So I had this like sort of fundamental understanding of him as a person. But I do kind of get like, you know, just as like I think a trauma response, I feel very hyper aware of people, and I don't like it. And there'll be people that'll be like, oh there'll be people who say, my superpower is empathy. I'm like a hyper-empathetic. a hyper empathetic person. And I'm just there and I'm like, I could be classified as like some sort of hyper empathetic, but it's more like paranoia because when you go through shit, in your life, you know, you, as a fight or flight response, after you go through so much shit, your body becomes hyper vigilant. And, super fun. Love it. Oh my god, I cannot get the shape of this right. I'm going to end it all. So yeah, I have become very hyper vigilant as a person. My body is stiff 24/7. The amount of doctors and like physiotherapists and stuff that I've gone to that have tried to manhandle my body in a medical way, obviously. They've tried to physically manipulate my body to get me to twist into certain ways or to do things to test flexibility or different muscles, ligaments, whatever it may be. I am so fucking stiff when they go to move me because I am hyper vigilant. My body is in a constant state of tenseness. I am so rigid as a person. I look at people who are like all like soft and like cute and easily malleable and stuff like that, and I'm like, oh man, that would be the fucking life. Instead, I'm like this rigid person. I'm so stiff. It pisses me off. I want to be nice and flexible and malleable. I want my body to be malleable. Instead, you know what I got? I just got trauma. Yes, very fun. Love it. I gotta stop talking about trauma. It's not good for branding. To be honest, I need to like actually end stream and go to sleep. I've also realized over time that it seems like I've gone through several crazy shit shows, and dumping that on them seems like throwing an anchor to their heads. I can sometimes hear the modem sounds of them trying to make connections. The way that I trauma dump to people, I think, is to be very like open and jokingly about it in a way. To be like, yeah, it's just like XYZ, like the way that I describe myself, my experiences in chat is like the equivalent of like how I would act towards a friend, I think, is like, this is my version of trauma dumping. I never get to the point of being too serious when it comes to friends about like ever crying about things or whatnot. I can't ever get to the point of like crying with my friends if I'm like describing stuff, because it is just like such a physical rejection. I can't do it, man. I'll like, you know, I'll be like, oh yeah, I was like, oh, fine, this and that happened to me and blah blah. But you know, we good. We out here, we ballin'. Something. At least I'm funny, haha. Although that fucking YouTube comment, I didn't think so, and I was just like, well. Maybe you're right. Maybe I should just, like, fucking... Actually, I'm not gonna say that. I'll get me banned on Twitch. Sorry, I'm crunching. I have hypermobility in my arms. It's kind of weird. When I went to a physiotherapist a few years ago, because I have golfer's elbow, in my dominant arm, mind you, you know, he's like getting me to do stretches and stuff like that and extending my arm, and then he's like you're really hyper flexible with your elbows are extremely hyper flexible. And I'm like, what? I'm like, what do you mean? And he's like, look at them, look at the way that they bend. And I'm like, what do you mean? This is just like normal. And he's like, you're very, very hyper flexible. And I'm like, oh. So sometimes what I'll do is I'll go over to people and I'll just like swap out my arm, and because it extends, it kind of looks like it breaks. And they're just like, what the fuck? I'm like, yeah, it looks even crazier when you do it from a different angle. Like, you know, a normal person, like, you know, a normal person, their arm is like, you know, there's the elbow, and they're like, oh, yeah, and blah, 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 and, you know, a hand and whatnot. This is my arm. My arm's like that. Bye-bye, Zach! I read that so late. And then, like, from the front view, it looks so fucked up. Oh my god. Maybe you are more hyper-flexible than you think. For real, though, I'm gonna follow Zach. I do need to, like, fucking stop. It's been so long. On my stream, on OBS, it says it's been 6 hours, and I fail to see. I don't think it's been 6 fucking hours. I'm gonna be quite fucking for real, because OBS crashed at one point. Stream manager. Stream? No, that's not fucking real. When did I start? ADHD alien followed me 5 hours ago? What the fuck? Who the hell is ADHD alien? This is why I don't look my fucking alerts, man. God fucking bless. Wait. That's so funny. Oh my god, I literally didn't... Oh my god. Literally I'm just going through my thingy now. Oh my god, we reached our follow account. I mean, I saw that earlier, but we reached our follower account of the hell? What the helly of 310? Yippee! I should look at my fucking, yeah, look at my fucking alerts more. Oh. Okay, apologies, chat. I'm just gonna end here. I can't even be bothered to go over to fucking you. Maybe I should read someone. I don't know. Scream out, yeah. Alright, bye-bye, chat. Bye, I've decided this is my limit. There you go. See you later, chat! Yeah, I'm a professional streamer. Yippee! I'll see you guys next time. Don't ask me when, because I don't know. I just stream randomly. I'm just like, you know what? Today's the day I'm gonna stream. Thanks for the 10-hour stream today. It's always a fucking 10-hour stream, isn't it? She doesn't know her self-control, but she knows her limits. She's in the 1%. I don't actually know my limits. My limits are like non-existent until like I hit a fucking wall, until like my head just slams straight into it. But for real, I'm ending because my throat hurts like fucking shit, and I actually need to like rest. So yeah. Okay, bye-bye, chat. I'll see you next time, whenever that may be. Bye-bye! Keep an eye on the Discord, because usually you'll get things there when I'm live.